Hello, hello, how's it going? Oh, happy Friday. Hope everybody's had a good week. Also, happy late Halloween. What the heck? I can't believe it's November 1st already. I'm losing my mind. Time just keeps going so fast. What are we working on today? I'm so excited. We get to finally do our last free floor planner. We're gonna test it. We're gonna test it. I'm stoked. But yeah, hope everybody had a good week. Hope everybody had a good week. Okay, I don't know if it's just, okay. We didn't really do much for Halloween. We kind of just stayed in, turned off all the lights, and just like pretended we weren't home and then watched Halloween movies. And I don't drink, but I had 2 craft beers last night as a treat since it was Halloween. And I have a headache today, and I'm not sure if it's from that or if it's from the weather changing. So I feel a little bit low vibe, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best. But hello, if you haven't been here before, we're happy to have you. My name's Angorabuilds. I'm an architectural technologist based out of Western Canada, and I model buildings in 3D for a living. I also stream about home design on Twitch and now YouTube, so hello from both platforms. Just a quick disclaimer as well, I do have chat bubbles that show up on my stream. If you want to participate, we love that, please. I want your opinions and insights and help with the things that we do on stream. But my chat bubbles are only linked to my Twitch, so I do like it if you chat there if you don't mind, but I will still see if you're chatting on YouTube. Don't worry, don't worry. So we have gone through this floor planner showdown this is our 3rd day doing it. It's our last day. We only had, yeah, we had floorplanner.com. Oh, here, let me just share my browser because I have them open. The first 2 that we did floorplanner.com, Sweet Home 3D, and today we're working on one called Roomsketcher. And this one's a little bit different. This one's interesting because while the other 2 were desktop based and you could just plug them into your internet browser, this one you had to download an app for your desktop. So I wasn't the biggest fan of that, but it was it's a free app. So I just had to make an account and sign in. So I guess like the barrier to entry isn't really that hard. We're comparing it. So the design you see here, we are comparing it with the tiny house design that we have done on stream in my software that I use for work. This is Autodesk Revit. So this is what I use for my job. I finally got it, by the way. We've been just using like the Autodesk Revit viewer for the last couple streams because I was hashing out the storage on my PC, but we're good now. I just don't have my 3D rendering software installed yet, so we can't quite do that. So everything's just going to be grayscale, not colored, no finishes, not pretty. But it's enough. We're just trying to work off of the geometry anyway, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. This is what we've come up with. It is kind of based off of a early 1900s craftsman style bungalow. I'm just a big sucker for old vintage style homes. So we kind of went in that route. This front area, this is more of like a 3-season sunroom or like a kind of covered porch rather than an actual room or extension of the house. So I'm not really as interested in trying to model that in our floor planner here, but kind of we're just paying attention to this stuff, all this stuff up here. And I thought it would be a good litmus test for these free floor planners online. One, because I feel like a lot of people do their design planning in these floor planner creators because they're a lot more accessible. People that are doing their home renovations, or oftentimes if you're designing alternative ways of living for yourself, whether that's van life, tiny homes, whatever. This software that I'm using is the barrier to entry is high. It's very expensive, and the learning curve is, I have been doing this for over a decade now. So for me, this is like breathing, but it's not very easy to just jump in and get going. So obviously the free planners are a great alternative, but we have a unique aspect of this design that we have not, like, we've kind of been able to do in one other planner, but The cool thing about this tiny house design that I would love to build one day, because I think this is so genius, you can stand up in the loft. You can stand up in the loft. So we've kind of drawn inspiration from a tiny home builder based out of New Zealand named Shay's Tiny Homes. And she is the first one that I've seen use this strategy where on the second story, rather than having it kind of full loft height at the 7-foot mark or whatever ceiling height is over here, you lower the corridor in like the sides of the house where you don't need full height headroom. So we can put a sofa under here, or in the kitchen, it's all kind of built in with the millwork. Same with, you can see it actually continues around the bed. So that just carries kind of over top of the counter. And it just creates, I think, a upstairs that feels a little bit more like a conventional house rather than a loft or like a tree house or something. I do feel like the loft squished headroom style would feel very cramped and kind of tiring to deal with long term after a certain period of time. So I'm a huge advocate of this solution, but I can do this solution no problem in my software. Can we do this in any of the other floor planners? Question mark. So the answer is like a kind of a soft yes. So here, let's go back to my browsers. I was kind of okay. Let's talk about these ones quick here. This is floorplanner.com. Now, actually here, do I have my... Can you see? This is our scores of them so far. Actually, I'll talk about that really quick. So we've kind of been pitting these floor planners against each other, rating them on 5 different categories. The first one being the accessibility of the software. Is it free? Do you have to download stuff? Is there pay-to-play features that you can't access unless you buy like an upgraded version? Is like library components behind a paywall? That kind of stuff. What's the learning curve like? How intuitive is it to use? How much time do you have to spend figuring it out before you can get planning? The customization, and this is the one that I'm paying attention to, and that's why I wanted this kind of loft situation included in our design, because I feel like this one, like in my software, it's a 5. I can do whatever I want. Interestingly enough, the customization hasn't really been super great in these floor planners. And I'm not just looking at the creative loft solutions. I'm looking at things like how custom can you get with kitchen cabinets, for example. That's actually the big one. Neither of the ones we've looked at so far have really impressive kitchen cabinet configuration designs yet. Accuracy. So this one is regarding how do I explain this? How much does the software assist you in designing realistically, I guess? So like, does it account for wall thicknesses, door frame sizes? Does it help prevent you from overlapping components that you shouldn't be putting too close together in real life? For example, like the IKEA kitchen planner is amazing at accuracy. It'll prompt errors for you if you put a cabinet to like a fridge cabinet, for example, too close to the wall, because then the fridge door won't be able to open all the way. Or if you have overlapping gables, it'll flag those to you and let you know that you have to resize something. So that's amazing. Some of these planners are just very schematic. They don't hold your hand at all. So you have to have a little bit of design knowledge or design background to know what you're doing, which isn't a bad thing. It just means that you have to do a little bit more research before you use it. And then the design to construction drawing workflow. How easy is it for you to take what you design in the free floor planner and then turn it into blueprints or plans that you could hand over to a contractor or even build off of yourself if you're trying to DIY stuff? This, I think, is really important if you're looking at using these planners. Like, a lot of these planners seem to be set up for real project work, but like, you can see both of these, floorplanner.com and Sweet Home 3D, both got a 1 and a 2. So, yeah, I don't really know what the solution is otherwise. I'm really curious about this last one, actually, because I did poke around in it a little bit before we went live. It's this guy here. So to reiterate, it's Roomsketcher is the app. That's what it's called, just Roomsketcher. And I was looking in their menu here, and they do have a blueprint column. So this is a little bit more promising. And there's actually quite a lot of tools in this one that I can see from the get-go that I didn't really see in the first two. I'm a little bit more optimistic about this one, actually. I'm a little bit more optimistic. Like, even we can add levels for free? Floorplanner.com, you had to pay the upgraded version to get levels, so we can do levels here for free. 3D designs, 360 designs, they have a whole segment here on using like visualization, creating interior renders and stuff. Here, let's turn the notepad off for now because we're not rating it yet. So we'll rate the Roomsketcher, and then after that, I'm gonna just go through and add some ratings for Autodesk Revit, which is my software as well, just because then we can get like a comparison as kind of treating it like a control, I guess. Jumping back, this guy. So this is what we're working with, and we're gonna rock and roll here in just a second. Like I said, this is kind of like, I looked at it very briefly, but I did not familiarize myself with any of these controls. But I didn't really want to because we are rating the learning curve. Trying to pay attention to a few things. Like, a lot of these builders require you to start a project. Okay, so this is level properties. I assume this is for snapshots. This is libraries. This chair here seems a little backwards, that the chair is the libraries and then, or sorry, the chair is the walls, windows, and materials. And then this, what's the difference between these menus? Okay, there's also an upgrade feature here at the bottom, and I'm not sure. Oh, the pro subscription. So what does that get you? Professional features on all your projects, more floor plans, 3D photos, live 3D measurements, and so much more. Do we not get measurements unless we pay? That'll be interesting to figure out. Okay, so we'll start a new project. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, this is interesting. So you could import a sketch. I wonder if you can trace over that. Oh, but that's the pro version here, so you'd have to pay for that feature. Order floor plans. Wait, really? So you could like send them your rough sketches and then they'll just send you back floor plans? That's interesting. And then use a template. Okay, well, we're doing a blank project. It didn't really ask me to name anything either. And do I have to do anything else? Level, new, properties. Well, we're on level 1, so we'll stick with that. And then I guess all these other things we'll just play with after. So we'll start with walls. We'll start with walls here. Click on a wall or divider line to select and move. Key S. Oh, this is nice. So they might kind of train you or like educate you on how to use it as you go. Draw exterior walls. Oh, you can even enter in the thickness right away. This is great. Okay, so what was the thickness of our tiny house walls again? We need to remind myself. I forget every time. I think they're like, yeah, 200 millimeters or 8 inches. We beefed these guys up so that they would have better thermal retention. So it's already at 200. And I know the inside clearance, oh, it's in meters. Side A and side B. Wait, can I change the units? Does it matter? Because sometimes that's a nice setting. Usually I do my drawing in millimeters. I'm from Western Canada. It's a Western Canadian thing. Project, here we go. I'm not seeing anything about units though. Level, tape measure, tools, settings here. Oh, here we go, meters and feet. So you can change the units on this one. I think this is the first planner that we've played with that we figured out how to change the units on. So that's awesome. Maybe I'll do this in feet just because we did the other two in feet. I have the dimensions in Revit here showing both feet and meters, so it should be pretty easy to toggle between them. But is it that easy? Can I just start now? Oh yeah, yeah, it updated it. Okay. Can I type a measurement and it'll do it? No. No, I have to just manually drag it to the approximate length that I want it. But after it's placed, okay, after it's placed already, can you change? Material, side A, thickness. Oh, you could change the thickness after it's placed. Wait, that's sick. I love that. Okay. Advanced properties. Measurement, lock. Okay. Well. Oh, okay, so these are interior walls. The thicker ones are exterior. A divider line. So this must be lines to draw balconies, outside areas, railings, and zones within one room. So these divider lines would be really helpful if you're designing an open concept space, for example, and you have like your kitchen, living room, and dining room all in one square, but you still want them delineated to know like the areas and stuff. And then this is... Oh, you could just draw a shape. Wait, maybe we should just do that. I'm gonna delete this. I'm just gonna draw a rectangle. Let's start there. Drag and drop shapes. Exterior wall. Why doesn't it look the same as the other ones though? Okay. Oh, here we go. Length, X and Y. Can I do it in feet? No. No, okay. Okay, so this interior clearance I know is 8 feet, so I guess we'll just drag it as close as we can, and then I'm quite certain. Well, what's the overall length? I'm prioritizing the... Actually, we know the wall thicknesses are 8, so I'll do the exterior. I'm prioritizing interior clearances though, 30 feet 2 inches or 9.2 meters. Here we go. 30 inches or 30 feet 2 inches, right? Oh, wait. Can I not pan? Wait. How do I get this to like... Oh, wait, no, I can pan. Okay. I'm getting my controls mixed up. The funny thing about testing so many different free planners while also playing games like Sims 4, while also working in Autodesk Revit, is that when you're panning and you're orbiting, it's a little bit different in all of them. So I always have to stop and think for a second, like, wait, how do I do this? What am I doing in this specific one? Okay, so I think this is good for this one. And what does that look like in 3D? Oh, can we not access a 3D isometric? Ooh, so you could only do this in 2D. I gotta upgrade, that sucks. That sucks. Well, okay. I forget the thickness of the interior walls that we were using. It is 79 millimeters, I think. Hold on, I'm just measuring off to the side. No, it's 115 millimeters. So let's do some interior walls now. Wait, I guess we're in inches, right? 4 inches. 4.5 inches. Gosh. See, the reason why I don't like Imperial very much is I don't really like... Wait. There we go. I didn't really like that very much. I don't really like fractional math. So if it's like in Revit, for example, the thickness of my interior wall is 4 inches and 31 over 4 and 31 over 64 inches or something like that. And I'm pretty sure it's just 4.5. But I'm terrible with fractions. Okay. So now... Oh, here. So this is 3 foot 7.7. I know it's supposed to only be 3 feet interior clearance. So that's about here. And then this wall is 4 foot 10. So we jump back and 4. See, I think when you place it in this dimension, oh no, it does show from the inside. Okay. So 4 foot 10.1. Okay. And then there's a little 2 foot stubby guy off this wall here. Oh, I forget the measurement though of this one as well. It is from here to here, 8 foot 10.5. And I know it's only 2 feet. Exactly. It's the same depth as all the counters. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I don't love that you can't just type a number and have it auto adjust though. It's kind of tricky to have to manually drag and like scroll the wheel to make it the exact number that you want. But that's it for walls. Unfortunately, we can't see what they look like in 3D without upgrading. I'm actually so sad about this. I'm so sad about this. I will consider at a later time redoing this floor planner showdown, but pay for every single one of the upgrades for all of them and then see if it's better. Because we won't be able to do things like the cabinet colors or anything. So then this is just for space planning. So today might actually go way quicker for this one than I thought. I downloaded a whole ass software for this. Okay, I guess we're doing doors then. I don't know why it's called windows, etc. Oh, they got stairs. Actually, okay, here, let's try level properties. Let's try adding a second level and just see what happens because... So we have another level here. Let's go to view. So this is kind of what's happening with our corridor situation. It's kind of weird because the ceiling height in the kitchen, where it's full height, is 8 feet? Over 8 feet. 8 foot 10. That's quite high. Hold on. Oh, but with the thickness of the floor, it's only 6'11". It's almost 7 feet. Do I make the second story to the top of the loft floor? Over here? Or do I do it to the top of the corridor where we can actually stand and walk? Probably the top of the loft. So that's 7 feet? 7'4"? So I'll do that. I'll do that. Where's my app? Where's my app? Here it is. That has to be in inches though, hey? Math is hard. 1 second. I'm literally just searching feet to inches right now. It's 7 feet 4 inches. 84. Okay. 84. There we go. External wall material. Ceiling stripes, floor stripes. I wonder what that means. Okay. If I add another level. You can just do this. Wait, this is cool. We haven't been able to actually draw the lines or the walls for the second level in a design yet, so I'll keep the envelope here. Okay, let's look at the second story. So that's here. The little, hold, let's make the scale a bit smaller. Way too small. Let's see how big these rooms are. So this bedroom is 8 feet, and then this one, this is the master, and it has like a built-in closet system here at the back. That's 12 foot 8.5. So 8 foot and 12 foot 8.5. So let's do that. Interior. 8 feet. There we go. And 12 foot 8.5. Here. There we go. Because then at least from like a space planning perspective, you can still understand how things fit together. I wish you could see this in 3D so bad though. Okay, so then we toggle back to level 1. Nice. All right, let's do some some windows and doors. Let's do doors first. There's a lot of them. Wait, this is a pretty good library. Want more products? Upgrade to Pro, obviously. Wait, they even have like fancy, crazy bifold doors, or like 3-panel and 4-panel sliding doors. Wait, that's cool. Because like the door that we have is one of these ones. It's a, here, let me just turn off my section box. You can see it in the front here, but it's the same on the house here and here. It's one of those kind of, they're like accordion style doors. So in the summer, you can kind of fold the whole thing open, but then in the winter, you can keep it closed. And then this door on the end still hinges like a regular door. So it's kind of a cool transformational option for us. Like it transforms the space to an indoor-outdoor really nice, depending on the time of year that it is. But I'm a little sad that we can't see the 3D because what's the point of me editing all of these parameters and stuff if I don't know what it looks like? So I'll pick one of these, maybe a 3-panel. There was a 3-panel sliding door here. And how do you place this? Oh, you just drag it. So this would be centered on this room. Field of view. Oh! Wait, so I can take snapshots and I can look at it. But I have to pay $3 if I want to generate a 3D photo off of this. Wait, this is kind of cool that you could play around with this, though. But I just don't like... I just don't like that I can't pan around in the 3D view. What if I just move this back? Huh. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. Okay, so it's not all for naught. But holy heck is this tedious if you want to get any 3D like coordination out of this. If you're trying to be like, understand if you knocked a wall down between your kitchen and living room, for example, I would not want to do it this way. Because I'd want to get a feel for what that would look like if I wanted to make that reno, and to use the snapshot tool is kind of, it's cool, but it's kind of tricky. Like here, what does it look like from the inside? Hold on, take snapshot. Huh. Save to disk. I don't know what they mean by generate 3D photos, because if I can save the image, does that mean like a printout of it or something? Very strange. Okay, let's get more doors down. So we have 2 pocket doors, and I can search... Oops. Oh my gosh, okay. I have these nails. I got married 2 weeks ago, and so this is the first time I've had these like really long nails since post-secondary. Pocket door, here we go. I can't do anything with them. I feel like a baby deer. We just want a solid leaf sliding door. And it looks like they come in predetermined sizes already. This one's 35 inches wide and this one's 39. So I'm gonna pick the smaller one. And it looks like you drag it. Move this out of the way. What does this do? Oh, but you can drag the size of it yourself. Wait, so what's the point of having a predetermined, like multiple predetermined sizes if they look the same otherwise? That's weird. Okay. Usually you need about 4 inches off of the corner minimum. Say double up the frame. It's like 2 studs, 2 2x4s on their side by side. And then we need to, oh, the door needs to go the other way. Hold on, how do you flip that? Oh. It's not really very clear what I'm doing to make it flip. I'm kind of just jiggling it around and then it does it. And then it does it. And then we need another one in the middle here. Wait, can I use a copy tool? Oh, yeah, copy. Okay, now how do I paste it? Paste? Oh. Oh, like this. Okay. And center, and center, and... It doesn't really hold your hand on this at all. I'm gonna make it 3 feet from the... There we go. Interesting. So now what does this look like? Let's go this way. Take snapshot. This is so tedious, I swear. Oh, it's kind of cool that it's like half open though, so you could see beyond. So this right here is our toilet and wet room. And then this is kind of the vanity and laundry, and then this is living and kitchen. I wouldn't mind turning off the square foot measurements though. I don't really need to see that. But I don't know where that would be. It'd be a settings thing, right? Blueprint properties, maybe? Oh. Nope. Oh, so the blueprint stuff here is Also a pro subscription feature, so that's unfortunate. Tape measure. Oh. Okay, well, we don't need that. Can I please go away? I don't know how to make it. Oh, there. Settings? Tools and preferences. I don't know how to make this go away. Oh, show zone size. Oh, that easy. Okay, it is quite easy. There we go. We don't need this. All right, and then the other thing, this is... One day I'll have to have a whole conversation on stream about this again, because I cannot decide if I actually want to do this, but we had the idea, okay, so this tiny house, this fictional tiny house, would be located on an off-grid homestead. That's the idea. And so I had this idea for the bathroom toilet space over here to have its own door on the end, because then you could put like a mud room or wet room off of here, maybe, but then if you're outside doing homestead things and you get muddy and your boots are caked up in dirt and you need to go in the house to use the washroom, or you want to rinse your boots off before you put them away, you can just walk directly into the toilet/shower room. You'd frost the glass on the windows for the door, but that's my thoughts about it. I don't know if it's weird or not. In my head, like, I think it would be nice to have. I think it would be nice to have, because the only door that we have is right here, and so like you'd have to walk through your nice living room and kitchen. How do I change the swing of it? It's kind of weird. Hold on. It kind of just seems like you have to like move it in the right way. I don't really understand. I don't know. So we'd probably want it to swing outward anyways, maybe? Just so that it doesn't interfere with anything inside. And I'll make it 3 feet, kind of across from the... No, this is quite a wide door. Hold on, how wide is this? Oh, 39 inches. No, let's just do 3 feet. Let's do 36 inches. That's so large. Okay, something like this. And windows. So we have a lot of windows. Look at all these windows. There's so many windows. Granted, okay, this is the sunroom. We're not building this, but like even on like the main house itself, in the kitchen here, this is in the living room. On the second story, there's tons. There's one here. There's a big one. Oh, we have a big one right beside the door in the bathroom here. And then this guy, this one. This is beside the vanity in the bathroom. And then you have a big one in the, here. Let me just do a section box. Let's like cut out this sunroom quick, since we're not doing it. There we go. So yeah, we have 2 here, 1 here. Okay, let's just go by side. Let's start with this side first. We'll do the ones in here and here. And if I click on it, I can get a measurement here. It's 2 feet wide. These ones are 4 feet wide. Yeah, 4 feet by 1080 and 1080 by 2 feet. Okay, let's see how this goes with the windows. I'm nervous. Windows. Windows. There we go. And so the one thing that we do have, actually this is kind of nice, I specifically chose windows with multiple panes because that is very characteristic of the colonial craftsman style bungalow that we've designed. The colonial one is the Sims 4 one. I'm just gonna pick one of these randomly and then just change the width of it this way because it seems easier to me than just trying to read the measurements on them. Let me do a quick conversion though, because I forget what 1080 millimeters is in inches. 1080. It's like 42.5 inches. So that's how high the windows are. 42.5 inches. And then the width of this one is 48. Oh. Did that change it? Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Yeah, and I think... Is this supposed to be on the inside? I don't know what this little symbol's depicting. I guess we gotta use our trusty snapshot tool and take a photo of this window so we know what direction it's supposed to go in. Did that help? Oh yeah, okay, so it's the right direction. I wonder if this is noting that it slides open. I bet you that's what it's supposed to be saying. Not very clearly, though. Okay, so these guys are pretty much right touching. The one thing I'm noticing too is it's not really... Oh, it's not really like stopping me from overlapping them at all. Can I use my arrow keys to... Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. So I'll just make them as close as possible, I guess. But how does this look? Snapshot. Like... Yeah. Good enough. Good enough. I think if we did this in a real build, we would probably have this all be kind of one glazing system, so it didn't have that big kind of frame piece in the middle. But I could probably design it that way in Roomsketcher. They probably have... Oh yeah, they have multiple ones. Oh yeah, here, actually wait, they have this one. Hold on, this is better. Come here, come here. This one. Oh. It's so large, okay. The height would be... It was 42.5. And then... What's 48 times 2? Help, she's not fast at math. 96. There we go. Width. 96. Alright. And I can't remember exactly where this sits. I think it's just kind of centered on the counter. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, see, this is better. I like that there's no giant middle piece anymore. Okay. This is so archaic to me, though, to do it this way, but we're getting warmer. So now we have these windows above the sink side. Is that what's here? Yeah, no, stove. The stove's on this wall. So it's 3. But I might be able to get away with this one here. Has 3 in them. Get in the wall. Wait. Why won't it go in the wall? Is it too wide? Here. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. I'm just seeing how wide these are. They're 2'6", 2.5 feet wide each. So 2.5 times 3, 5, 7.5 is what it is in, but I don't know what that is in inches. Let's just eyeball it. Let's just do this. Let's just... Yeah, that's fine, right? That's fine. . They're almost right to the edge. Sorry, I'm just checking it in Revit. They're actually almost like right to the edge here. It almost carries the whole way. So I'll just do something like this. And then we have a little 2-foot wide single pane window in the bathroom. So it'll be like this guy. And 6, 10, 24 inches. The height is 42.5. Oh, and then height above floor is the sill height. So I'll keep that all at 36 inches because that's about flush with the counters. And this guy's pretty close in here too, but I still think we need that 4 inches here, I think. Okay, so we have a double pane. I think one of these guys over here. And this one's also going to be... Oh, this one's actually going to be shorter. Hold, let's go look at the height of some of these. So this is only 2 feet high, these guys. So we'll have to change these. I didn't do that. And then this is... How tall are these? Oh, these are also only 2 feet high. So let's fix that. So this one is actually 24 inches. Worked, right? Yes. And then this one is also 24 inches. But it's actually at a lower sill height. It was 2 foot 9 inches. So 30, I think that's 33 inches instead of 36. So let's do that here. There we go. And then the width I will make 48. There we go. And then we'll add the windows on the second story. Oh, and I guess there is doors on the second story as well. Oh, we did have a tall one here though. Let's do that quick. Just a tall fixed guy right here. So make the height the same as the door, which is this number. This number. I'm gonna get 4 inches off. Actually, no, let's just do 0. That's fine. I wonder how it looks. Let's find out. Take snapshot. This is the most annoying way to work in 3D, I promise you. It's so much easier when you can just pan in an ISO, but this is fine. It's okay, we're coming together. Speaking of checking how things look, let's see how our windows and door look. Yeah. I mean, relative to what we have in 3D in Revit, I think that that is kind of close. Kind of close. So we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. I wonder if you pay for the upgraded version of this, if you can design while working in 3D, or if you have to just toggle and you do everything in 2D and then just orbit around 3D after. That's it for windows on this floor. So let's go to the second story here. So now we have a lot of windows, like a lot of windows. There, so on the side with the door, these are 3 feet and 3 feet, 6 feet wide, 3 feet tall, and that's the same. And I'm pretty sure it's mirrored on the other side. Yes. Okay, so we'll start off with these guys. Oh, they got some really nice windows here though. There's a lot of options for windows. I haven't really played with how we can customize them yet. but I will. Okay, let's do this one. Okay. Whoa. Wait, come here. So the width in inches. Oh god. How many inches are in 6 feet? 12 times 6. 72. Maybe I should have done this in metric. Height is 36. Okay. Oh, height above floor. Actually, we should test that really quick because that might be a bit different here. Oops. I cut this too much. One sec. It's only 1 foot from the top of this here, which makes sense because again, this is kind of like a, you can stand on here, but you can't stand here. This is where the bed goes. So 1 foot, 1 foot. It's probably gonna look very strange. Like if I go to the snapshot here and I pull this back, take snapshot, because like the second story is gonna be, yeah, it has like a full height wall, exterior wall. Hey Kevin, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I have no blood with Canadians, unfortunately. Y'all are too damn nice. We do have a reputation. We do. We do. How are you doing? You're not still in Japan, are you? Paste. Now I'll put this on this side. It's pretty much mirrored, so... The other thing that I don't really like is I can't really like snap things. Now I'm back for now. How long were you there in total? I'm so jealous, by the way. Okay, and then these ones are the same. And these ones. 3 weeks. I feel like that's a perfect amount of time to go to Japan. Like, did you feel like that was long enough or did you need longer? Because we've talked about going for a long time and 3 weeks to me seems like ideal. But I guess it depends on how many places you want to go to. Okay. This one. I need this one. It was actually too long, especially when you go alone. Wait, really? It felt too long? How many places did you visit? Because I have so many friends that will go backpacking in Southeast Asia and stuff, and they've gone alone and they'll go for like 3 to 6 months. But I feel like it just depends on like how much you're doing in that time. And I guess in Southeast Asia, your money goes so much farther. Like you can get like accommodations for a couple bucks a day versus I don't know what the accommodations are in Japan, how the cost of everything is actually. I've heard it gets relatively cheap though once you get out of some of the bigger urban areas like Tokyo and stuff. Okay, so this is 36 inches and the height is 36 inches and the sill height is 12. Like this. And so I'll do this at 4 inches. Here. And then the other one here. Mainly I was in Tokyo metropolitan area, bars, karaoke places, and malls plus shrines, so I had my hands full. Nice! Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm super jealous. I feel like, yeah, I've heard it's like a whole different world over there. Especially the food, too. That's the one thing. I feel like I could just go and eat food for 3 weeks and do nothing else. There's probably so many options. So many good options. Don't be, especially if you're going alone. Okay, maybe, okay, I wonder if that's the difference here with backpacking in other places. Because Tokyo, or like I guess Japan, doesn't really strike me as the kind of destination that draws a lot of independent travelers. But like if you go to Southeast Asia, for example, you do Thailand or Vietnam or anything, there's a huge like hostel culture with traveling. So a lot of times my friends that have traveled alone, then when they stay in hostels, they'll just meet people that way and kind of make friends. And then you end up kind of hanging out with little pockets of people for a while in all the different places that you go. But I could see if there isn't a lot of independent travel culture and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've never really felt a draw to travel alone, but I did make a few friends, but only when it came to nightlife stuff. Okay, that's fair. So did you do like mostly like solo traveling during the day and then kind of connect for some evening stuff at night? Okay, this is looking accurate. The only thing I want to see if I could figure out how to do is it would be really cool to show, you can see in this window here that there's a floor, but this part where the two windows are is actually like open vaulted ceiling from the main floor up. So I wonder if we can show that. Can I like create an opening? Can I create an opening in the floor? Floor material. Is there like a transparent material? Or if I clear it? What happens? Take snapshot. Let's see what it looks like. It's easier to connect with people during the evenings because most of the people who I met, especially in Akihabara, were drunk. That's fair. Alcohol do be helpful for that in those ways. It do. Were you just going just to visit then? Like it was kind of like a bucket list travel destination thing? See, I'm trying to decide where to pull the trigger on for traveling next. It's so tricky. Sometimes I'm like, I'd like to go somewhere hot and go somewhere with beaches. And then it's like, I'd like to go somewhere in Europe that has a really good music scene. And then it's like, or I want to go to, yeah, someplace like Japan. It's so hard to pick. It's so hard to pick. There's so many different reasons to travel to so many different places. I don't know how to make a opening. I don't know if I can. So we might just have to leave it, I guess. Materials. Symbols, texts, and lines. Stairs, doors. Well, let's try stairs. Yeah, let's go back to level 1. Because we do have the short run of stairs. I think there's only like, how many? Like 4? It's like 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure it's just 4. Here, let's go to the section. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you're on the platform. The corridor. And so far, we have not been able to modify the number of stairs anywhere. You just drop it in. But here, there's one that has 4 stairs here. So you could do this. Oh, and you can change the depth this way. Does this do anything in 3D though? Back to the snapshot, back to the snapshot. For safety reasons, I'd suggest not traveling alone. Some people did try to rob me in some sketchy alleyway, but thank goodness my military instincts kicked in. Wait, really? I thought Japan was super safe. I guess it depends on maybe what areas you're in, or yeah, what time at night or whatever. How late was it when that happened? Because I always thought, yeah, that especially Tokyo was like very busy for a lot of the evening into the night. Oh wait, we do have little stairs. I wonder if we can change the heights of them. Hold on, let's try. Wait, we can! Okay, so we need this to be 52 inches. And then the width of it should only be 24. Oh my gosh, this is the most custom we've been able to get with stairs so far. This is awesome. Oh, I'm pleased. Oh, and you can turn off the left railing and just show the right railing. Oh, I like this. I like this. I'm happy. I'm very happy. But yeah, no, I've never traveled to a different country alone. The closest I got was I met Krish when he was backpacking Southeast Asia. So he was backpacking Southeast Asia for 3 months alone. And then I met him for the last month and in Vietnam. But I had to travel to Vietnam by myself to meet him there and travel in Vietnam to the hostel that we were staying at by my... Oh wait, no, did he meet me at the airport? No, he met me at the airport. But fortunately, it wasn't really that far. I had to spend 6 hours in Tokyo airport by myself. And I was like way too excited for it because I thought that there would be more to do. And then the part of the airport that I was in, and it was so late at night, there was so much closed and it was just not impressive. I got like the cheapest, kind of most underwhelming food, what's the word? Food court sushi. But I was like, okay, I'm in the Tokyo airport, so I have to get sushi. But it was still like... There are a few that can turn sketchy, but yeah, it happened around 3 a.m. I did de-escalate it pretty quick because my height clearly intimidated them. Imagine being in a situation where 4 dudes run from some foreigner. Good job! Congrats to you, because sometimes, yeah, I've had stories of friends getting, like, passports stolen and stuff. So, actually, when we were in Vietnam, we were in a city called, I believe it was Hue. And we were walking at nighttime too, back to our hostel. And there was this guy who was so drunk. He was so drunk and he was on a bike, like a pedal bike, and he could barely stand up straight. And Krish had his phone out with the map directions so he could get back to, so he knew how to get back. And this guy, like, as he was passing, just like tried, like he grabbed his phone out of his hand. But because he was so drunk, he like could not eloquently escape. So we both like went after him, but it was like he was so messed up, you could just like grab it back. But that was like the most sketchy thing I've had to deal with while traveling, unfortunately. So be careful out there, who knows what they're up to. Yeah, I have. Yeah, it's like, it totally depends on where you are too. Like for some reason, and maybe I'm just naive, even then I'm still less nervous about getting robbed in Tokyo versus getting robbed in Mexico, for example. I don't know why. Maybe it just feels like Japanese police force would actually be able to help you out better, or like the systems to get you home after would be better or something. Can we pick what kind of railing this looks like? Because right now it's kind of just this like crazy, look at how tall it is. It looks like we have like a slat wall thing going. Maybe I'll just turn the railing off. Let's just turn the railing off. It's fine. Take snapshot. One more time, one more time. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, this is the first time we've been able to do stairs. That's awesome. If you're sticking in the main areas of Tokyo, you'll have no problem. It was my dumbass that was looking for adventure. I see. I see. That's when it gets, yeah, kind of tricky. Kind of tricky. Yeah, my brother is actually talking about traveling to Colombia alone right now, and that one makes me a little nervous. Colombia, yeah. I don't want to get too specific. It's like his story's kind of crazy though. He, as later in life, and I guess maybe guys have this privilege easier than women, he decided he wanted to get into modeling and acting as like just for some side income because he's trying to do a startup business right now, and like he's building a mobile sauna, so he has to take some time to build up clientele and stuff like that. So he's like, oh, I'll do some modeling and acting on the side for a side gig. And didn't really think anything would come of it. And then actually got 2 really impressive commercial roles where he was body doubling for a really famous NHL player. Just for some background info too, my brother used to play hockey professionally. So he was body doubling for this professional NHL player in the commercials. These NHL players, I guess, don't skate for themselves in commercials anymore, which makes sense. They have to conserve it for the sport and the gameplay and stuff. So he got hired because he can skate and he can shoot. So he wore the NHL player's jersey and the helmet and was like his body double. But now his agent is talking about sending him to Colombia for modeling. But it's kind of interesting because I don't think he has a contract, and I don't think anybody from Canada, like his agent, isn't going with him. He has to pay for his flights to go down himself too. So everybody in my family is like, that's interesting. That's interesting. Please be safe. But I think it's just because I don't know anything about Colombia. Like, I don't know anything about the cities or what they're like. Okay, so we got the stairs here. I'll start playing around with some of the other elements while we get into it. But yeah, I'd like to learn more about it and know. Yeah, it sounds sus. It is isn't it kind of weird? I don't know. I think that's our mentality about it too. I think they're kind of thinking if you had it, like if there was at least like a contract lined up or something, then it would make a little bit more sense. I mean, it is quite a corrupt country. See, I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about the politics. All I know is I'm quite certain it sort of borders Mexico. Now I'm looking on maps. And I think that a lot of the organized crime from Mexico does bleed down into Colombia, yes? Colombia... Oh, it doesn't quite border Mexico. Actually, there's a lot of countries in between them, but it's like the tippy most north of South America, I guess. Venezuela also. Yeah, here, it's like down here. So... I think maybe that just wasn't so far either. I don't know. It's one of those things where we're kind of like, please be careful. Please be careful if you decide to go. I haven't talked to him in a while though, so maybe he decided not to. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten the most recent updates, but as someone who works in the military, you actually get familiar with that stuff. Do you end up working with some military personnel from South America then too? Because I know you were saying that you do with America and Canada sometimes, right? Oh, let's change the floor of... Well, okay, let's place the bathroom stuff first. I need to finish what I started. Where is the bathroom stuff? Here we go. So they actually have quite a bit for components to place. Like 1 million tubs. Holy heck. What about... Do I have to manually search for toilets? A ton of showers. That's good. Oh, wait, we could even put... They have like shower kits. So you could like place one of these in our wet room here. I think realistically, we'd have to put it this way. Because you don't put plumbing on exterior walls. Or you shouldn't. But I wanted to do the vanity facing this way too. Sink, sink, sink. Toilets, here we go. I'm just gonna pick a random one. And does it? Oh yeah, it locks to the wall. Okay. Yeah? I want to change the floor in here. Wood in the wet room is not the move. So the one thing that I'm noticing though... Okay, so you can't like filter... You can't filter... Oh. By floor... type. So I just had to manually type tile, I guess, which is fine. I like these fun ones. I really like these fun ones. Or like... not checkered. Okay, they don't have a lot for options. It says that if you pay for the upgraded version, you can get more, but... which one do we pick? I don't want to overthink it. It'll do something like this, maybe. Apply? So now if I go back to materials, there we go. As far as I'm allowed to say is I do work with Canadians, Americans, etc. when it comes to multi-drills, but my actual expertise is with border guard control, and that's where I'm contracted. That's all I'm contractually allowed to say. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, and I'd imagine being in the military, you're just more self-aware of current and world events, right? That would be my assumption. Of like the global political climate. I want a darker wood than this, by the way. I don't really like this light wood. And we talked about doing sort of a kind of like a darker or like an aged looking oak. Maybe this one. It's called laminate flooring. Can I rotate it though? Oh, here, rotation, 90. Nice. Nice. Same thing, rotation, 90. Apply. Cool. Nice. Take snapshot. Let's see what this looks like. Okay. Oh, we even have a ceiling in here now. Oh, and it looks like it places... Is this crown molding? Or like base, like tiny baseboards? Us higher rank officers have to be familiar with all foreign business. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, so what do you know about Colombia then? Flooring, it looks exactly like mine, by the way. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? We'll stick with it. Okay. Wait, why can't we see any of the things that we placed now? Because we... Did it delete my stuff? Like, we put the little toilet in here. Did it delete it? Or can we just not see it? No, it's still here. Yeah, it's still here. Oh yeah, and then the other thing that you can do, I'm pretty sure, is you can click on the walls and then pick the color this way. Paint. Huh. And if it were a wet room, you would have to tile everywhere. But for the wall tile, we'd probably just do something a little bit more safe. I also don't know which side is A and which side is B. I don't know. I'm guessing. And then take snapshot. Did it work? Did it work? Oh, it worked for the one. Let's try again. I don't really like how you have to take a snapshot every time, though. Last time I heard about Colombia was about certain border disputes with neighboring countries, which is quite common in today's world. It does seem something that is more and more common. And I imagine it's going to get a little bit more common as resource scarcity becomes a bigger problem. And climate change messes up our farming and stuff. Just shake hands, gosh darn it. Right? Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting times, I will say that much. I will say that much. Yes? Okay. So it's not like the most easy way, I guess, to do finishes. But this is probably one of the better ways out of the other floor planners in the grand schemes of things. So Alabaster. Hey, wait, that's cool. I literally have that paint swatch. It's okay, sorry for going too political. It's just that's my line of work and it's unavoidable. By the way, how are you doing? I'm good. I don't mind getting political. Sometimes we have discussions in that direction. But other than that, though, I'm good. I just got married 2 weeks ago and am slowly unpacking our life. Like at the point where, because like we did so much DIY stuff ourselves, or I did it, to be honest. That was kind of my feat. So now I'm kind of just at this phase where I am going through everywhere in my house and re-cleaning, organizing, and purging so many things. So how's married life? Honestly, it's kind of the exact same. We've lived together for 6 years. So it was kind of, at this rate, like it was kind of more of a formality, to be honest. It was more of like a celebration for our families, I'd say, too, because we've been together for so long. But like, okay, it's a little, I don't know if it's a little dark to say, but I kind of recognized in the last few years that the only reason why some family was getting together and like actually going to visit one another and stuff was because there was a lot of funerals happening in our lives. And funerals aren't really the best time to, or they're not the happiest time. You don't really want to be reconnecting with family you haven't seen in a long time at funerals very much. So we were kind of like, we should maybe want to have a wedding. Want to have a wedding and have a more celebratory reason to get a bunch of family together and reconnect. Interesting. I was thinking of popping the question to a certain someone in my life, but I visualize marriage as a pair of handcuffs. In what way? How come? I guess I don't know. It never really, like, I guess it just depends on how comfortable you are sharing your things and stuff. Like, we've had we've been sharing our banking and stuff for 4 years now. So all of our stuff is already combined. We own a house together. So for us, it was like not really that different But I could see if you haven't really made those steps yet, that could be kind of nerve-wracking. But like all of the steps of like joining bank accounts, joining in a mortgage together, a bunch of that stuff, we have already done it a long time ago. And we did it prior to getting married, so if it didn't go well, then we wouldn't also have to untangle it via divorce. But yeah, we've had a really long trial with a lot of it. So we're quite confident. We're very confident that like we know we work really well together. So for us, again, it was kind of just like a sure, more of a formality at this rate. But I'm afraid that certain commitment, I don't know how to explain it. I guess that's fair. No, that's super fair. It has a heavier weight on it, that's for sure. And I will say too, like I was never really the type of person to place a lot of weight on it until we went to the registry and had to get all of the paperwork and the legal documentation. And then I was like, oh, wow, this is actually like kind of a serious thing in the eyes of the government. So, but I know tons of people that don't really care for getting married, and they just like, there's a lot of modern generation that just are happy being together and not really putting a label on it. And you can kind of do all of the things now anyways that like, I don't know, I don't really know what benefits there are at this point to getting married aside from the symbolism behind it, because like you can get banks together. Like, I don't know, is there common law status where you're from? Because that's a thing in Canada. When you've lived together for, I think it's 3 years, you automatically just get common law status. So whenever my girlfriend brings up marriage topics with my parents, I start sweating. Oh no. How long have you been together? Because like from my perspective on it too, like we didn't get engaged till we were together for 6.5 years. And then we were engaged for over 2 years before we got married. Like, there's not really a rush to it for any reason. We're gonna be together for the rest of our lives, so it's kind of just like, I don't really get the rush. I know some people are very different. Some people are like, we've been together for 5 years, we haven't gotten engaged yet, what's the point? What are we doing? And I'm kind of like, well, if you're enjoying your time together though, I don't really, like, you don't really need to put a label or anything on it. Okay, I just noticed that even my stairs are gone. Here, let's go back to our... Okay. Materials. Okay. Furniture. Oh. Oh, weird. It like filters stuff out depending on what you're working on. Okay, that's kind of nice. What if I just want like a vanity? Vanity. Oh, there's a bunch. I like floating ones. I mean, we could go maybe this way with it then. And then this can have a mirror on the back wall, and then these guys can share a plumbing wall. Constructability-wise, that's the good idea. I don't know, how wide is this, though? Only 2 feet? Let's go 36. Is that fits, right? I think that's good. Now. Actually, the depth kind of looks weird, too, hey? Yeah, it's only 19. Let's do the full 24. Oh. There we go. All right. Now what does it look like? These snapshots, I tell ya. Wait, come here. It's kind of cute, though. It's kind of cute. It's very modern. It's more modern than I would have done. Hold on, let's change the wall finish in this room so that it matches, because we have this one random white wall. I A. Okay, there we go. Apply. Okay, and take snapshot. There we go. Yeah, and then we could do a mirror on the back wall. This is kind of nice, actually, compared to how I had it before, because I think we can get a little bit of a longer vanity. So here, look at it in... Like in Revit, we just put it here. So... this would just go here instead. Oh yeah, we totally have way more space. I think from a circulation perspective, this is nicer. This is nicer. Okay, we made a good design change from this. Thank you, Roomsketcher. I'm happy. That was a good change. Okay. A mirror? I think I like the library of components in this builder better. In my defense, she clearly wants to go to the next level, but I'm in no rush yet. Thank God for my work. If not, I get negged 24/7, but I do love her. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's, yeah, like, I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, if it's, I don't know. You got the rest of your lives to be together. You have so long. So what's the hurry in my perspective as well? Like, we just got married this, like, 2 weeks ago, but it'll be 9 years together in March. So, and it's not that, like, we waited that long because we weren't sure. We actually, I think we waited that long because we were so sure. We were kind of just like, yeah. But also, weddings are expensive, and that was another thing that pushed things back too. Like, holy shit, it's so expensive to get married. Like, I think eloping would have been our first choice, but then when we evaluated on, like, the whole point of it for us was to kind of bring family together, so then that kind of was like, okay, well then there isn't really much point in eloping, because when you elope, you're just by yourself. I'll tell that to my parents. They're fully on board with the marriage stuff. Okay, remind me, are you from, is it Latvia? Was that Lithuania? Is that where you're from? Is it more traditional in your country, would you say? Lithuania, yes. Is it a little bit more traditional, do you think? Or do you find in your, like, in the expectations of, like, the steps of relationships and stuff? Latvia, how dare you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Also, height above the floor. This is way too tall. Hold on, let's try 40 inches. Okay, no, that looks way too short now. It's like touching the top of the faucet. Let's go 44, maybe? Take snapshot. That's better. Okay, and then how do we change the color of these? Oh, whoa, there's whole drawer faucet, vanity unit frame. Oh, can you not replace the materials on the components like this unless you... Oh, you can't do it unless you pay, hey? Same with the toilet? Okay. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right, well. Let's take our first stab at custom millwork then. Because this is going to kind of be like a laundry thing. When it comes to our country, everything is very traditional. When it comes to my age, according to Lithuanian society, I should have married like 4 years ago. Yeah, it seems like a lot of times it's influenced by like where you live in your culture and stuff. It's like where I am in Western Canada is incredibly like not traditional, I guess. There's so much deviation. And my parents, I think originally, like especially my mom, was like, a lot more, I think when I was younger, a little bit more on like the kind of traditional follow the steps of relationships conventionally. And then I think where I got a little bit lucky is a lot of her friends' kids who are older than me weren't getting married or doing relationships as traditionally as in the past. And like people were moving in together sooner and like, or not getting married at all. And then she relaxed a lot. And then I never really got any heat for that. So it was kind of nice. But they get a lot of influence, I think, from their friends and their friends' kids and stuff like that. So I think it would be a lot different if it were still a little bit more traditional in Canada. I don't know what to do for, like, do I see if there's like cabinet, like closets? Like maybe I look in bedrooms? Cabinets with drawers. You talk to my parents and calm their asses down. I'm scared of that. No, thank you. Parents scare me. Parents scare me. I was always so scared when I went over to my friends' houses to like deal with their parents or like just even talk to them. I actually, okay, in hindsight, that's one of those things that like I wish that I was a little bit brought up a little bit differently. Like my parents were never really, they never really like encouraged me or forced me to talk to adults. So it was actually kind of jarring when I graduated post-secondary and started working in the white collar world, because when you get into the white collar world, I was so used to working service industry jobs where everybody's like the same age as me, but then you get into the white collar world and it's like, oh, someone who is the same level, like peer level as me, but they are like 20 years older than me. And now I'm like, oh shit, we're actually like equals in this company and in our roles. And it was like the first time in my life that I was like, oh shit, wait, older people are also just people. And I had a moment about it. 'Cause like, what's the word? Imposter syndrome. That's a thing that's really common for, I guess, younger people entering the workforce because they don't really feel like they are as qualified or they belong as much. I dealt with that heavy for like the first 2 years of working in architecture. What's more jarring is being 28 years old and being in charge of a bunch of 40-year-olds. Wait, wait. Are people joining the military like older, or are you just outranking them because you're so good at your job? Because yeah, that does sound jarring. Let's just see what they have for cabinet. Because like, maybe I'd have to use kitchen cabinets. Hold on. Dining room, kitchen. Kitchen base cabinet. Because I mean, a cabinet's a cabinet. It doesn't really matter where it belongs. What did we end up doing here? Let's see what we did here in Revit, because I don't really... Actually, no, we never designed this. So maybe, okay, we never designed this. Let's just put a washer dryer here, and we did design the kitchen, so I'll spend more time trying to test out the cabinet designs there then, because we actually know what we're designing. Washer? I outrank a bunch of them because they simply refuse to go into promotion because of workload. Oh, is it a lot more work? More hours and stuff? Rocking the design, by the way. Thanks. Thanks. Wait, these are all dishwashers. Hold on. HVAC, kitchen. Do they not have laundry here? Oh no, here we go. Washing machine. Do they not have dryers? Okay, well, let's do front loaders. I don't know if they really matter. Usually these need to get pulled quite a bit forward though, because of all of the stuff that goes in the back, like the water hookups for the washers and then the HVAC for the dryer. Why do you think I only tune into your streams once a month? I bet we get 6 hours of sleep. That's crazy. There's a lot of work, but I love it. See, if you're enjoying it though, it isn't so bad. I can relate to that. Like, I love my work, and when I'm in a deadline, sometimes I have to, like, the amount of work or like hours that I'll put in, like I'll do work till 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning sometimes on a deadline. Sometimes it's like 3 or 4 12-hour days in a row just to crush everything out. But it's so satisfying to see a project progress that for me it's not, I don't know, it doesn't really feel like work. And then it kind of ebbs and flows because then I get chill time after. It doesn't really sound like your job ebbs and flows though. It sounds like it's always work. I enjoy it while being on a caffeine-only diet. Oh my god, same. I was at a point in my life where I was like, I'm only gonna drink 1 or 2 coffees a day. And then I joined this new architecture firm where they habitually go out for coffee like 4 times a day. Is it mainly desk work when it comes to your work? Actually, okay, so it used to be. Did you know that I switched companies though? I used to be commercial offices, which was where I started in the industry. And to be honest, I kind of just hit a plateau with my, like, I could do it with my eyes closed, and I kind of started getting bored of it because it was all the same. And so now I've switched to, I guess you could say, like, Rocky Mountain Hospitality. And the company is much smaller. There's only 6 of us, 5 of us, 5 of us. And so now it's less desk work because I have to do way more things. So I do site visits now, or sit in on meetings more now and stuff, which I wanted in the first place. So girls looking for a new challenge, good for you. Thank you. I was really insecure about the fact that I am supposed to be an architectural technologist and I couldn't detail or do construction drawings for architecture. Because all of the commercial office work that I did was for interior design and like interior fit outs of already built office buildings. Which, to be honest, I've actually learned the drawings for interior design are very intricate compared to architecture, which is very strange because I thought it would kind of be the opposite. But interior, they're so obsessive with getting like, because you're trying to fit inside an existing space, so you have to make sure that everything within like 5 to 10 millimeters is accounted for. But with architecture, they're like, oh no, just it's fine. We're like, oh no, look, it looks right on the plans. They'll figure it out on site. I'm like, what? Really? So interior design, I think, is a lot more detail oriented. Architecture is detail oriented as well, but in different ways. Don't be getting out of your comfort zone is what pushes you further in life. It is. It is. And I do legitimately think that if you get bored and don't challenge yourself, like, I think the act of continuously learning things, or like always kind of giving yourself new experiences or new challenges in life, I think that keeps you younger for longer mentally. Like, I'm in my 30s now, so I've kind of gone through the whole like, oh my gosh, I'm not a young adult anymore. I'm just like an adult. And I think that, I don't know, I know people younger than me in their like mid-20s that settled a long time ago. 30s? Yes. Yes. Okay, we put a sofa here. Let's just place one so that it's here. Sofa. Yeah, I turned 30 last year, actually. Which, to be honest, okay, the hardest birthday... Sorry for speaking so informally with you. Stop. Stop. The hardest birthday was not turning 30. The hardest birthday for me was actually turning 26. Because I realized that there wasn't really any like young people milestones anymore. Because like, oh, you turn 18, now you're legal and adult. Oh, you turn 19 in Canada, you can drink alcohol now. Oh, you turn 21, you can drink alcohol in the States. You turn 25, you can rent a car now. Like there was always like these like milestones of like, oh, now you're old enough. And then I hit 26 and I was like, wait, I have no more old enough milestones now. I'm just old enough for everything. I'm 28, so I'm still denying the big old 30 that's on my doorstep. It's really like so not a big deal. I can understand though how it can feel jarring. But the way that I view it, honestly, is like turning 30 was way better, in my opinion, than when I turned 20. Because now I'm at a point where like I'm still doing all the same fun shit that I was doing when I was 20, but now I know how to do it better and I have more money to do it comfortably. And also I understand myself and my boundaries and what I enjoy in life so much more. So now I'm kind of like, I'm having a lot more fun and not really like making any like as many mistakes as I made when I was 20, trying to figure out a lot of myself and my life out. So now I'm just like enjoying life a lot more. To get hedonistic about it. I don't know which sofa to pick. And to be honest, like the one thing about turning 30 that's kind of cool is you get taken seriously in a lot of ways. When I'm doing the most unserious shit, but for some reason it's working. Like I help run a whole ass music festival, and the contrast between how, and I know this for a fact, the contrast between how we would have been treated trying to start or operate an overnight music festival in our 20s versus now we're in our 30s, we're taken so much more seriously now. We're getting way more options or opportunities with people that want to help us with like funding and financing and business development and like all these like really serious kind of startup stuff. By the way, sorry for turning your design stream into a life advice podcast. No, I love, this is why I stream. Thank you. I enjoy talking about this stuff. I think it's fun. I mean, the design stuff is kind of just like a means to an end. Like it gives me a reason to talk when there isn't anybody else talking, but I love talking about all sorts of things. So I'm enjoying my time. I don't know what sofa to pick though. I think I'm leaning towards just a really miscellaneous, boring one. But it's kind of crazy because, oh my gosh, like I should show you some of the unserious stuff that we have done. Hold on. Let me see if I can let me see if I can find because I can't believe we're taken as seriously as we are, which is like kind of hilarious. Did I get our Instagram handle right? I think I did. Wait. Oh, I have to log in to... I thought I was logged in. Hold on. No, I can't open Instagram. Sorry. But like the marketing that we do is absolutely ridiculous. Like because our music festival, like to help fundraise for our music festival, we also throw events in the city. And so like our video marketing and stuff is just like so like not professional, I guess. Like we did a river float event, or we were marketing for a river float, and it was literally like, they called it, what did they call the event? They called it like Beach Bums beach bums river float party or something like that. So then the whole Instagram short was literally just like a bunch of different like basically like shaking booties in bathing suits. And it was just like a whole line of just like asses shaking to like EDM music. And I was just like, but I can sit down in a room now and have a meeting with someone regarding grant funding and pull up our social media stuff, and they see that stuff and they're just like, oh yeah, cool, like what you guys are doing is awesome. I'm like, okay. Thanks, I'm glad you enjoy it. But maybe in the creative space, there's just a little bit more appreciation and understanding for creative liberties like that. But yeah, and same with like my architecture firm too. I just like, they know all about the music festival that I throw and the events that we do. And I know that they see our marketing and stuff too. And then I go into the office and I'm just like, hey, and they're like, hey, I hope your like fundraising event was fun. I'm like, yeah, that's great. You know what? I can't believe I didn't do it before. Wait, what? Do what? Turn my stream into a life design podcast? Is that what? Okay, now we're getting onto the cabinets. Let's take a quick sneaky peeky at... I just kind of want to see how this sofa fits in. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, it's good enough with the window. So yeah, this is what we wanted when we did this in Revit. I want the like window to kind of hit the top of seating so that if you were sitting at the sofa, you could kind of still see out back behind you. So this is the perfect height. I would have to go through and just change all these walls, but I'm kind of getting lazy about that. Okay, let's take a crack at these cabinets, because this has kind of been the make or break it for the customization of these floor planners every time, and it hasn't really gone very well. I subscribed to your channel now. Yes, I did. Wait, what, really? Thank you. Oh my gosh, I just see the notification now. Thank you so much. I appreciate the subscription. It means a lot. Thank you. Okay, I started dual streaming, so I stream to YouTube and I stream to Twitch, and the one downfall that I don't really love about dual streaming is I don't get the same alert notifications as if I were just focusing directly on Twitch. So I'm so sorry I didn't see that right away. I should figure that out if there's a solution for that, because it does seem a little there it is. Yeah, oh my gosh, thank you. You use Streamlabs? So I use OBS and then I use restream.io to hit both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Because I love Twitch's chat culture. It's so much better on Twitch. But I have a lot of, like, what's the word? I have more traction on YouTube, I would say, in terms of subscriber count and stuff. And I didn't really realize people enjoy watching streams like VODs back on YouTube as opposed to Twitch. So now I don't have to upload it myself after the fact. But what is this? Wait, okay, so I'm just... What is this? Wait. Huh? 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 Hold on. Why does it say there's millwork in the middle of the floor like that? I don't know what it's picking up on. But anyway, okay, here is the kitchen. And I think it's super cute. I love this kitchen design, by the way. I want my real kitchen to be like this. But this back wall here is all full height stuff. And then we have this stove kind of in the middle here with the drawers, and then the corner cabinet, and then the sink on this one. I mean, when you compare YouTube with Twitch, it's like comparing Jupiter to Mercury, to be honest. They're very different places, for sure. Yeah, it's a whole different world. Like, I think I have a lot of comfort and familiarity with YouTube because I've been making YouTube content / videos since I was literally in junior high. What's this first icon I have? So it means that you are still one of the first 10 subscribers to my channel. So you have a, what's the word? It's like a founder's badge called first. So if I ever blow up and have like hundreds of viewers consecutively at a time, it'll be impressive that you have the first icon. Cause yeah, I've had like gifted subs and stuff, but it doesn't, like if you get gifted a sub, you don't get the sub badge. You only get a sub badge if you actively subscribe. And also, did you use your Amazon or did you do it the other way? Because I don't think you get the first icon if you use Amazon, but I might be wrong. So. Yeah, it's kind of cool. And then, oh yeah, so you don't even get to see with the first founder's badge, the little like subscriber badges that I have. But the little sub badges are based off of Animal Crossing. And you know how, I don't know if you've played it, but like you get like the house, and then as you upgrade the house, the house gets bigger. And so more things are added on the outside. So I kind of stole that idea a little bit for my sub badges, because it's kind of the theme of the channel anyways. House stuff and build stuff. Okay, let's take a crack at this. I'm kind of nervous about it, but we'll do our best. Actually, here, I'm going to look at the elevation view of this, maybe. Go to elevation view. And just throw some dimensions down so we don't have to measure them every time. This, and this. Here. Okay, so this is how wide, there's 4 cabinets that we need to place, and this is how wide each of them are. I do have a Switch, but I've never played it. Are you into that kind of gaming, though? Because I feel like it has to be, like you either really like it or you're bored out of your mind. Because it's kind of just like resource acquisition more than anything else. You just run around and collect things or fish or whatever to to make money. So sure, if there's someone to play with. I don't know. Okay, I haven't played the new Animal Crossing, so I don't know if you can play multiplayer or not at the same time. I know that you can like visit other people's islands or whatever, so you can like see what they've built, but I just don't know if you can do it together? Question mark? I did play Animal Crossing New Leaf when I was young, so I'm familiar. Okay, yeah. Honestly, yeah, same. That was kind of my experience with it. It was when I was a lot younger. Maybe let's do the fridge first. Fridge. Are they calling it a refrigerator? Is that why I can't find it? I have to spell it, fridge, or... Here we go. Oh yeah, okay, we have to do it this way. Oh, they actually have the style of refrigerator that I would put in here anyway. Oh, sorry. Sorry. My bad. Excuse me, I hope that's a metric system. I use both. I use both. But yeah, I actually just saw a trailer for a new cozy game, and it looks like, what was that series? What am I thinking of? Redwall, I think? With the animals? Hold on. One sec. Let's see what it was called. I'm looking for it first. I think it's this one. It's called Hawthorne. Hold on. It's this game called Hawthorne, which kind of looks like it's based off of the Redwall book series. Whoops. Hawthorne game. But it's like you play as animals and then you build a village. Yeah, here. You build a village, co-op or solo. So you can do this one with multiple people. This house is 6 Alaskan bears long. How long is an Alaskan bear? But I'm kind of interested to try this one eventually at some point. And the reason why I brought this up, I was super surprised because Krish does not fuck with any like resource acquisition games. I don't know, what's that kind of game called? Where you just like collect things and build things. Survival games, I guess, maybe? Animal Crossing isn't really a survival game though, so I don't really know if that's the correct term either. But he said he'd play this one, so I'm like, that's interesting. But that's that's how Americans measure things. Oh, wait. They might as well, dude. It's like Imperial drives me crazy. I'm using it because the other 2 floor builders that we were testing compared to this one were using it, so I'm trying to be fair. But oh my god. I want to rip my hair out whenever I have to do something in Imperial. Okay, hold on. The next one is a microwave oven combo, so that would kind of be maybe any of these oven cabinets. Maybe like this? Oh, wait, come back. This one. And let's go back against the wall. The width of it is 2 feet, so I will make sure... Oh, it's skinnier than this then. Here. Like... this? My height is 3/4 of LeBron James. And then the next one is just a full height cupboard with drawers. Okay, let's see. So the bottom is 3 drawers. Like here. And the width of it is 1 foot 10 inches. So 34. 24. It's 22 inches. There we go. Oh my god, my singular emote. I actually haven't seen it used yet. Oh my god, thank you. I'm actually in the process of, I have an idea. I think instead of doing like cartoon emotes, I want to use my real pet face, like my pets, photos of my pets' heads, but like kind of draw on top of them instead of just drawing from scratch. Emotes are hard though. I struggle. Honestly, okay, I love Twitch so much, but like I feel like such a boomer when it comes to a lot of things Twitch culture. My housemate is so much more in the know. Like I don't even have the, what's the stupid emote plugin where all the text actually changes? I don't have that, and I should. Here, let's see how this looks. Like, it's kind of working. The height of this should only be 52 inches, though, I'm quite certain. Big snapshot. Me neither, I can't remember the last time I streamed. Oh yeah, because you were streaming too! I assume it's a little bit more challenging with work. Two. Big snapshot. Oh my god, look at how stubby and small they look. Wait, is it actually 52 inches then? Here, let me just measure really quick on... It's 5'4", which is... Oh no, it's 64 inches, not 52. That's why it's also stubby. Yeah, especially now. It's kind of hard to keep up with it. You really have to be dedicated. To be honest, that's kind of why I ended up going a little bit more into the YouTube side of it than just like live streaming only. Because to me, it's more sustainable to just live stream once or twice a week and then edit YouTube videos whenever I want than to try and... Because, yeah, Twitch, you have to be so consistent with your schedule and stuff in order to maintain any semblance of relevancy. Dedication is not my middle name. Ask my soon-to-be Beyonce girlfriend. Understandable. No, it's hard, though. Like... Before, I took a 3-month hiatus back in June, July, August, and came back in September. Prior to leaving, I had an average viewership of 4 to 6 viewers on Twitch every time I streamed. And then that's just like dropped off a cliff. Now it's like 1 or 2 again. So... I hit the requirements for affiliate right before I did that hiatus, but it really feels like you take any time off and you're working from the ground up. It's start over, reset button. 24. And then the width was 22. And then height above the floor, 36. There we go. So this stacks here. So let's see what that looks like. Like, kind of? And then 36. What's 60 minus 36? Because that's how tall this would be. 24. Okay, I'll change the height of this. 24. Mine was 10 tops the last time I streamed, but yeah, you're right. You gotta start all over the moment you decide to call it off, even for a day. Yeah, it's a commitment. It's dedication. I think that for a lot of people, though, it's like, I don't know, there's 2 ends of the spectrum, I guess. Like, there's some people that just stream kind of nonstop, like 5 to 7 days a week, because they're the type that, like, that is kind of their, like, most prominent recreational hobby that they partake in, I guess. But like, yeah, my job especially doesn't really let me go more than twice a week. Twice a week's really hard because my job is so flexible, or not flexible, unpredictable, ebbs and flows, that it's like, I don't know. It's a losing battle. But we all know the chances of making it big on Twitch, let's be honest. No, totally. Yeah, it's like, I think gone are the days that's easy. And I think there's a lot of nepotism in getting big on Twitch. Like, I think a lot of times you have to just like know somebody that's already achieved success, and then like it's very much networking and like kind of strategically connecting with people. I stream mainly because I like the context of it. I don't care about the numbers. Yeah, no, I'm kind of the same. I stream because I like the interactive, like, I love talking to people and like getting perspectives around the world, and I love like sharing ideas and discussions and stuff. But like the only reason why I started streaming is because I was going to make this style of YouTube video anyways, like testing free floor planners, for example. I would have did that as a YouTube series for free on my own by myself. But I kind of was a little bit depressed at the idea of just doing it by myself in my room. It kind of gives a little bit more purpose behind some of the stuff I'm working on, I guess. But it's kind of just a means to an end to like record shit or whatever. And I like making the YouTube videos because I really, really like design, and I find it kind of fun to like create weird little design challenges in my head to like test things out and stuff. So, and it's also like for me a really good motivator to keep learning about things and stuff too. Like I spent whole streams just like learning about random interior design concepts that I never would have. Okay, I don't know if there's a corner cabinet. Hold on. That doesn't have a sink in it. But like I used to design stuff for fun when I was a kid. There we go. We have this empty space here because we kind of did this like ledge here. You're a kind of Canadian, I imagine, when it comes to the whole stereotype. Does the flannel help? Is it the flannel? Is that what's doing it? But yeah, I used to design houses for fun when I was really little. And like, okay, actually, starting streaming for me was kind of a product of coming out of the tail end of COVID and just feeling like I had all of my motivation and creativity kind of sapped out of me. Like, that was just like a really mentally tumultuous time. Not even just like in the greater global climate of things, but just like personally. And I think it was for a lot of people personally because of the greater global context of things. And I actually took a disability leave from work for mental health. I took 3 months off. And in order to do that and maintain those benefits, I had to work with a counselor. And the counselor gave me kind of only one goal with having time off. And it was to reconnect with hobbies or like my own hobbies and like find my creativity again. And it's kind of funny because like I did a lot of self-reflection about it, and like video editing has always been a hobby since junior high. House design, hobby since elementary school. And like build games were something that I found that I enjoyed. Like I got so into Minecraft during that 3 months because I was like, I just need to do something that's easy. And I fell in love with Minecraft. And so I was like, can I combine all of these things into one thing that forces me to kind of dabble a little bit in all of it? And so live streaming and YouTube from like the house design build game perspective keeps me like in that pocket of all of it. So dang, I hope you feel better now. Oh yeah, much better. Much better. It was a lot of, it was like, what's the word? How do I describe this? I've known, like, okay, I know how to manage my mental health very, very well. But at that specific time, in the circumstances that I was in, like I was living in a house with like 6 people in a environment where I didn't have any personal space anymore because you couldn't go anywhere and stuff. So I started sacrificing my needs in order to navigate around that environment, and then it just kind of burnt me out. And so I like kind of knew it was happening as it was happening and stuff, but like it was kind of nice, I guess, because like I haven't really had an extended amount of time off since I graduated and entered the workforce like 8 years ago. That was like the longest time off, quote unquote, that I'd ever had. But it didn't really feel that, like it wasn't recreational or anything. So, but it's always nice to see someone who's really into something 100%. Thank you. It tires you out, I get it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, yeah, if you can relate at all, if you've dealt with that. I feel like a lot of us have dealt with a lot of that, especially on the internet for some reason. I think a lot of us like kind of homebody introverted or like more reclusive types end up in these spaces. So, okay, did we make this work? Come back. Screen. Here, we'll go from this way maybe. I'm not really sure how to handle this little lip here. Oh, that's what I was looking at, because... Oh. Sorry, one sec. I think my dog wants in the room. You can ask me to come in. Hello. There we go. He walked in the room and then he immediately walked back out. So I tried to stand there. I was like, come on, figure it out, please. But alas, he didn't stay. Okay, so this one goes here. I don't know how wide it is. It looks like here in plan. This one here. Go to view. Oh no, this is the upstairs one. One sec, come back. Go to wireframe maybe. Here it is. Man, I did have to take antidepressants for a few years if we're talking about mental health, so I got it after. It's 2 pregnant women wide. Oh my god. Width. 3'11". 4 feet. Okay. Back to the app. Sorry, I could feel... Oh. I really like this American measurement. I'm enjoying it. I'm just not as... My brain doesn't think that way. 40... Oh, it is 48. Wait. You know what? Let's just do this. Because we need this. Is the same over here. And then whatever's left over... is what it is. That's how we figure this out. Measuring tape. This way? 2 foot 1.3. This is kind of weird because it doesn't really like snap to anything. You're kind of just like eyeballing this. Like, it would be like this. Like, do I put the tick on the inside or the outside? 2'3"? Width. So 27? Is that it? Here, let's just move this out of the way. No, see, this isn't quite... No, not quite. It's about 3 moose legs. Okay, now you're getting into Canadian measurements. 3 moose legs. 26. There we go. Take snapshot. Yeah. Okay, we're making progress. You can't see the drawers or anything though. And I can't change the color. So we're stuck with white. So that sucks. But I'm pretty sure it's just... Oh. It's a sink, a dishwasher, and then whatever space is from that. So... Do they have dishwasher cabinets? Yeah, stainless steel. Nice. Okay. And then farmhouse sink. been fun catching up, but I gotta go and be Kevin somewhere else. See you next time. Can't tell you when. Sorry, but we'll meet again. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Don't work too hard. Sleep more than 6 hours sometimes. See ya. Do we have a farmhouse sink? Or do I have to just use a regular one? And I don't know if you can just combine them. I just have to use one of these random ones. Maybe I'll just pick this double one, I guess. It's a placeholder, so that goes here. And then I know this goes flush with the outside of this wall. But the problem is that I can't really, like... I can't line it up in any specific way. I kind of just have to eyeball it. And then this, whatever this is here, in the middle. Yeah, this is not the easiest way to do this. Oh, one sec. Go here to here. 1 foot 10. Something like that. Oh. Cabinet, 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 cabinet. Maybe do one like this. And then the width would be 22 maybe? It might be 21. Please get out of here. And we'll flip it this way. Here. Oh, actually, maybe it could go a little bit bigger. Or we'll just snap everything. Actually, it looks like that's good. So now if I take a snapshot, how's it looking? I mean, it's good. We'll place the stove on top. I don't know what to do about this build out at the back though. Okay, let's do a 4-burner here. Maybe like this. Like that. Take snapshot. Can you see it? I mean, it's kind of just like a flat thing on the top. But it works. The other thing that we don't really have is the bulkheads, though, that you see in 3D. Because these all are bulkheads above. But I don't know if there's any way that I can depict that. But yeah, you can see here this back counter being raised. And I don't know what you'd ever do with that ledge, but it could be like a good place for kind of like pantry things or spices or something. Let's see. If there's like a floating countertop or something, like maybe this here, but I can make the length of it 8 feet. Which is that 60 inches? Not quite, nope, more. 96. That was way off. And then the depth, I'll make it like 18. So that would go like here. Something like that. It might look really weird in the snapshot though, because we're not going to be able to do the front of it, right? Or it's just flush. Maybe that's the easiest way to do it. It's kind of working. It's kind of working. Here, I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back. Hello. Hello, hello. All right. We're kind of on the home stretch, I think, of testing this planner here. I feel like I have a pretty good idea of it. The one thing I'm gonna do, oh, we didn't put any doors or anything. Couldn't really figure out how to do the hole in the floor thing. Let's just place a couple swing doors. Hold on, I guess it would be the windows. And I don't really know which style of door. It doesn't really matter. Not a bifold though. Some of these look like exterior doors, I will say. Maybe just a basic interior door here. And I know that these are super small. They're almost like 2 feet wide or something, like 26. No, I think they actually are 2 feet wide doors. They're so skinny. But they kind of have to be because the corridor is so skinny too. The corridor is only just over 2 feet as well. So copy, paste, and I'll do the same on this side. Oh, I need it to go the other way though. How do you change the, I don't know, you change, like, I want the swing to go the other way. Can you, oh, flip door, here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Just took me the whole ass challenge to figure that out, I guess. And let's go to furniture. I'm not really gonna mess with the floor finishes. I just kind of want to do some bedroom stuff because we haven't really had the opportunity to do that yet. We've only done the main floor for any of these projects. So, not a king, not a king. I want a queen bed. Double bed, queen bed. Wait, is that it for beds? Just these ones? This is just so big. Hold. Guess I'll just do this like that. And then this would go here. And then the built-in closet system would kind of be at the back here. So maybe they have a cabinet thing? Nightstand. Here, like this style, wardrobe with 2 doors. I mean, I could just pick a wardrobe system, like a miscellaneous one, and just make it fit, I guess. Like something like this? Actually, it might already fit. Width 96. There. So it'd be like this. This is pretty close. I mean, for schematic planning, I'd say this is pretty good. I want my... Oh, here's my camera. Look at how short the windows are. It's, yeah, I don't know. It's fine, I guess. Let's go to the first floor. Maybe look at it more from like this way. Like, yeah? Yeah, it's okay. I think we have enough to rate it. I think this is more than enough info to decide how we like this. Let me pull open my little... Where'd it go? Here. I want my notepad. Come here. Where is it even? There. Okay. We'll rate this quick. And then I'll rate Revit quick. So that we know. Okay. Why is it RM? I'm just gonna do RS instead of RM. This song's kind of sleepy for this. Let me change it. Is this better? Oh, this is a good one. Okay, we got more high energy with this one. Okay. The final floor planner from the Floor Planner Showdown. Roomsketcher as an app, not the web platform. There is no web platform. It is only an app. Accessibility. I'm trying to decide if I should give it a 2 or a 3. Okay, so it's out of 5. 5 being the most accessible thing in the world. And 1 being the least accessible thing in the world. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at my ratings and I'm trying to remember why we did Sweet Home 3D as a 2 for accessibility. But that's a later problem. We'll talk about this one. Now you do have to download the desktop app and you do have to make an account, so it kind of is not the most accessible thing. I'm probably gonna give this one a 2 as well. Well, maybe I'll give it a 3. Everything's free. It didn't take up a lot of space. It was a really quick download. It's like downloading an app on your phone. I'm pretty sure they do have a phone app as well. I'll give it a 3. Learning curve. Actually had a really good learning curve. I thought this was pretty intuitive. This is my favorite one, I think, out of the 3 that I've had to navigate around and learn how to use. I'm gonna give it a 4. I thought it was pretty quick to pick up. I thought the wall editor was way better. The way that you place things and geometry and stuff was just so much more intuitive to me. And it didn't seem as like glitchy, I guess, when trying to navigate around the platform. So I enjoy it for that. Customization is going to be a hard one because I like the placing of the materials and the finishes and stuff better. I like the libraries from what I've seen so far better. Oh, but the paywall, that's why I did 2 for Sweet Home 3D. They also had a pretty serious paywall. Okay, this is going back down to a 2. I'm actually tempted to give this a 1 for accessibility with the paywalls because you can't navigate in 3D. You can only do 2D planning, and now we're going back and forth between our snapshots the whole time. I'm giving it a 2. I'm giving it a 2. It's not quite Revit. Revit is a 1 for accessibility. I almost want to give Revit like a -1. It's not accessible at all. Customization for this, I do think this is the best potential for customization that I've seen out of the 3 platforms that we've gone through, except it's behind a paywall. I could not change any of the colors of the cabinets or the furniture or anything without buying the pro version. So that really sucks. Kind of sad to see it. I'm gonna do this as a 1? 2. See, I don't know what to rate it as because the potential for the customization is there, but I couldn't review it. So, is Pro a subscription? Yes, it is. It's $10 a month. So that's unfortunate. Also, hello, Tara. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Yeah, oof. I agree. Here, look at this. See, this is what really hurts my heart is like the 360 3D navigation. Try to do any of that. Proscription, $120 a year, or I think it was $12 a month. Super unfortunate. Really sad to see. Same with like blueprints. Like there's so many features of this that are just stuck behind their paywall. So it's so tricky. Like the cabinet here. Replacing the materials, bang, paywall. It's really, really good for space planning. I think this is my favorite one that I've reviewed for schematic space planning, but it's an app, so it should be one time if anything. It's a free to download app, but Yes, I agree. It should be one time. That's the one thing, like there's certain things that the subscription model kind of makes sense, but this is one of those things where I like, maybe there is some kind of tier system where I could pay one time to get most of the things and then you could do as, I don't know. It would be nice to see the downfall of subscription stuff in our lifetime, but I think it's too lucrative at this point for them to ever abandon it as a concept. So I'm really going back and forth on what to rate this. I don't know. The other two, we rated accuracy, or we rated these items based off of what we could access with like not going into the paid content. So I'm going to go based off of that. So without paying for the pro version, the accessibility of this, or sorry, the customization of this is not good. And I'm actually going to say this is a 2 as well. I'm going to say it's a 2 as well. It's still like not bad, but it's not good. So accuracy. And just as a reminder, accuracy is, I guess, how do I describe this? Accuracy is how much the platform or the software holds your hand in the design to real life practical implementation of what you're doing. So does it help you with things like door frame sizes, wall thicknesses? Does it flag any concerns with like overlapping geometry that you wouldn't be able to do in real life? None of these customization or none of these builders have been really great for accuracy, to be honest. Like I could throw this sofa here into the millwork and it's not gonna, like it's gonna let me do that. Doesn't matter. But like the IKEA kitchen planner, for example, that is some of the best accuracy I've seen in a planner, for free, especially a free planner. IKEA kitchen planner, amazing accuracy. This one, I'm gonna say it's better than, like Sweet Home 3D had absolutely zero accuracy. Floorplanner.com did help you out with some things a little bit. This one's tricky because you can't measure a lot of things very easily or quickly. I'm gonna give this one a 2. It's like, it's there, and maybe you'd have more access to it if you had the pro tools. I don't know, but I'm gonna give it a 2. And the design to construction drawing workflow, this one is also trash. I'm giving this a 1. Like you can't access, like I can't do anything with this unless I can get measurements and stuff. All of that is behind the play wall. So right now, this is just a really nice schematic planner. It's a nice schematic planner. It's good for that, but that's about it, I will say. So a quick total, we got 6, 10, 11 as well. So that's actually putting Roomsketcher and Sweet Home 3D in a tie. I think Roomsketcher would be way better than Sweet Home 3D if there wasn't so many paywall items, because I did enjoy this one better. Now, I haven't rated my own software as a control here. Because the whole point of me doing this is to compare this to what I use in real life in my line of work. So hello, welcome to the stream. If you haven't been here before, I'm an architectural technologist, which means I model buildings in 3D for a living. This is the tiny house design that we've been basing that we've been using for the floor planner showdown, just because we've done this on stream before. It's pretty much all designed already. And it's small, so it's pretty quick to do. So it's a good control, good test here. Now, my software, I've been using this for a decade. I can kind of do whatever I want. I can do it with my eyes closed. I can model stuff from scratch. I can make things parametric. I can do any finishes I want, any weird details that I want. This one's really unique too, because we have this different strategy for the loft, where the walking corridor is lower than the rest of the loft, so you can actually stand up in it and you get full height. There's actually, the elevation here shows it really well too. You can see there's different levels delineating the top of the corridor, the top of the loft floor. Oops, it's over here. So you can kind of see the different tiers. So that was another reason why I wanted to use this for the builders or the planners, because I wanted to see if we could emulate this in any of them. Not really. The only one that was kind of close to being able to do it was floorplanner.com. And even then it was like, oops, I need to pan here. Oh gosh. We could only do it as like a surface. So we kind of just got the placeholder here, but we weren't actually able to build the second story itself. So for my software, hold. Here, I'm going to copy this and just, let's go here. Boop. Also, one sec, my dog wants in the room. He's losing it. Okay. We'll see how long he stays. He likes to kind of just come in for a minute and then leave, but this is going to be interesting. And I'm kind of just doing a lot of this off the top of my head, but accessibility of Autodesk Revit, I'm actually going to get a -1. I think that this is incredibly inaccessible. It's super expensive. You need an account. You have to download it. It takes up so much space on your computer. It's such a large program. So I'm doing it negative because I think the accessibility is so bad. You can get a 1-month free trial for Autodesk Revit if you're interested, but the learning curve is so terrible. Segue to the next one. The learning curve is so terrible that I don't know if you would get much out of it in the month that you can have a trial for it. So ideally, you get a student account. That is the easiest way to get Revit for free, or I'm not condoning pirating, but learning curve I'm gonna do is like a 1 because I do think it's straightforward enough in some ways. Like here, let's go into 3D for a sec. I'll turn off my section box. You can see when you go to architecture, all these tools along the top here, there's some preloaded things for you. If you click wall and start drawing walls, you can do that. If you click door, there's some preloaded doors. You can place one. So like, you can kind of get by, but unless you know how to actually go in and like edit the parameters of things, edit the assemblies, edit the like types of things. If I go here, like this is when it kind of starts getting a little bit complicated. So if you need to change the thicknesses or the types of walls and stuff, I think you need to have somewhat of an idea of what you're doing. So I'll give it a 1. I think you can figure it out, but it's just, it'll take time. But the customization here, I'm giving this a 5. You can do anything you want. I tried building this house also in Sims 4, and like, again, it's just, there's so many, like this roof, for example, is just this is a pretty complicated roof system, I would say. At least for a lot of like the free builders like Sims 4, you could emulate this in SketchUp though. If there's any interest in hobby design for free, I still think SketchUp is probably the best option. Accuracy, I'm going to give this one, ooh, what do I give this? Because, let's see, like, I can overlap things too, but it's going to give me an error. Can you see my error? I don't think you can see the error pop up, but I have an error pop up and you can see everything turns red. So I can't do that. It won't let me. But I can toggle whatever I can override a lot of things if I want to. But with Revit, Hold on, he wants back out the room. Oh my god. How much? But I will say if Revit was a super accurate program on its own, then my job wouldn't exist. I'm an architectural technologist. My job is to know the accuracy of things. I'm gonna give it maybe... I'm gonna give it a 4, because I do know that there is a lot of things that it will hold your hand on and give you errors on within like the confines of reality and physics and stuff. Whereas a lot of these other floor planners just did not, like it was a complete clusterfuck. The nice thing too is a lot of families in Revit have a lot of those sizing components built in already. So like for example, my doors will have door frames built in them already. Or like spaces for the blocking for framing, which helps. So that's already taken accounted for. Whereas the other floor planners, that was not. That was not. So, and oh, customization. Wait, did I miss one? Learning curve was 1. Customization's 5. Accuracy is 4. Oh, and the design to construction drawing workflow. That's literally what this software is for. That's its purpose. It's a construction documentation software first and foremost before it's a space planner / design software. Well, I guess it's kind of both. There is better software to design in though than Revit. A lot of professional architects will use, I believe it's Rhino, I think is what it's called, or like Archi 3D and stuff, just because it's easier to do more like conceptual massing and stuff. Revit does not like curves or spheres or anything. It prefers right angles and flat planes of design. So if you're doing things like geodesic domes and stuff, which I've tried, it gets a little bit dicey, but the actual construction drawing to design workflow is really good. So our total here, we got 10, 15. So it is still the highest score out of them all. It does win, which I think is accurate. I would not substitute any of these for my software, even if I was doing something quick. Where this might get kind of interesting though is if we pitted Revit up against SketchUp. So I'll save that for a later time. We're not going to do that today. I think SketchUp will be really interesting because that one is free to my knowledge. Is SketchUp still free? Is SketchUp still free? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can still use it for free. But the reason why I haven't done it yet and why we didn't do it in this series is because SketchUp's not really advertised as like a floor planner or a space planner. And the learning curve is also kind of tricky with this one. So I'm gonna have to take some time and maybe I'll do a stream just like reminding myself how to use SketchUp. We can watch some tutorials on how to do things together because I used to model in SketchUp for fun maybe like a decade ago. And then I got a Revit license and now I haven't touched SketchUp in forever. So I don't really know what I'm doing in it. Maybe that's more fair to pit them against each other. I'm not sure. But we'll save this for a different time. I'm actually going to segue to Sims 4 now. We have our little ratings done. So we're good. That's the end of the Floor Planner Showdown. It is finished. It is finished. Okay, let me save everything that I have open and power it all down. My dog wants back in the room. I'm about to lose it on him. And I'm really excited because, hold on, do I have to save? Here, do I have to save? If I want to, if I want this to save my work. Do I have to manually save or is it just gonna remember? Oh, no, here, save. Oh, save project as. Oh my gosh. Cap locks. Save. Oh, and you only have 5 projects, so that's unfortunate. Okay, I'll close Roomsketcher. I'm going to get Sims 4 launched and change all of my stuff. While I do that, I'm gonna go grab more water and take a bathroom break. One sec. Be right back. Okay, hello. My apologies. My dog is really worked up right now. I've been trying to chill him out and tame him. Okay, we have Sims launched. Let me just get the game resumed. Here we go. I have to jump to... There we go. Oh, do you guys have game audio? One sec, let me fix that. Can you hear it? There we go. Oh, we don't have... No, we don't have Sims music playing. Great, okay. I just have to go to Newcrest because that's where we've been doing all of this. And we're so close to done. I'm so excited. So we've been working on this colonial revival house for literally since May now, I think, which is absolutely insane to me. I have 2 versions of it. This one here is the original one. Actually, here, I'll show you really quick. I'm gonna do a really quick introduction to it. So this was a real house that we built from Zillow, gone wild, and we constructed it. Here is the real estate ad that is since now being sold, so I can't show you the interior photos, but I'll show you the Sims house, because we got it really close. We got it really close. And I did it all based off of just the photos. We didn't, there was no floor plans in this ad or anything, but it would have been really fun to email the real estate agent and ask if they have floor plans, but I never got around to that. I was actually kind of scared to do it. I didn't want them to like think I actually wanted to buy the house. So So here it was, and it's a 3-story colonial revival house in somewhere in New Jersey. And it had this extension off the back. Pretty accurate for the exterior, honestly. So stoked about it. But here, the interior was actually incredibly boring. It was this open concept main level. The kitchen was kind of in the back here. 2 staircases, worth pointing out, having both of them here. Second story, the master suite is massive. It takes up 3/4 of the second floor. This is the walk-in closet, by the way. This like whole bedroom, basically. And laundry room in the back, bathroom here. And the third story was the least accurate of the floors, I would say, because we had to make these dormers for the windows. And with the, oh gosh, I just learned the name of this style of roof, and it begins with an M. I want to call it like a Manchester style, but that's not it. There's a name for this style of roof, but we lost square footage up here. So all of these rooms should be square, but it is 4 bedrooms in the upstairs, 3rd floor, and a wet bar. So that's a pretty quick and dirty summary. All the finishes were the same, by the way. This light wood floor was throughout everywhere. White floors with dark baseboards everywhere. Black trim everywhere. It was all very monotonous. So what we did was this one. And we renovated the first 2 floors, and now we're on the 3rd. We're on the tail end here, home stretch. Haven't changed anything about the exterior yet, and I actually don't know if I will. Oh. There we go. I don't know if I'm going to change the actual appearance of the exterior, because I kind of like it. So we might do some stuff in the yard. I haven't done that yet, but at least in the backyard, just to make it a little bit more interesting. Here, we'll go to the first floor here, though. The biggest thing was completely closing off the floor plate. We did some research into colonial revival interior design in order to draw inspiration for this renovation. And colonial revival does not have open concepts. So we walled everything in, added a very intentional entryway, again, very colonial revival. Did a study and an office on the left side here, a formal living room on the right with a dining room off the back. The staircase kind of leads up in the middle of the entryway now, and the kitchen. We changed it from kind of stark white and navy or like black. I don't know if it was black or navy, but made it green because I'm just like a fiend for this color combination. Kind of like the oak and olive combo. Changed all the trim everywhere back to white or wood because it felt so stark. Lots of florals and wainscoting. Take it to the second story. Shrunk the master suite down to just this side because I think 3/4 of a floor plate is insane for a master suite. Brought it into here. Did a walk-in closet here because I don't really think you need windows in a walk-in closet. So to me, it felt like a waste of space to have it in this beautiful corner with 2 walls of windows. Redid the bathroom here with kind of like a checker floor, black checker white pattern theme guy. And kids' rooms on the left here. So we did like a teenage gamer bedroom, spooky story, Harry Potter, dark academia, book nerd girls' room over here. And this is actually where the most notable change on the second floor is, aside from the master suite. We got rid of the balcony here and just closed it in kind of like sunroom style and turned this more into like a entertaining space that is a little bit less formal than the downstairs. Also renovated the bathroom with some yellow and green kind of accents here. So I think it's really cute. And now we're on the, oh, and we brought a little seating area back here at the front. So now we're working our way to the third floor. And I did finish the corridor here. I don't know, we could do some art. I'm always on the fence with wallpaper like this and art if it just gets a little bit too busy or not. But we turned this first room here, this really small weird shaped one, into a painter's studio just because it's so weird and small. I don't know what else to do with it. Same thing, like, I don't know. I'm thinking of maybe doing this one as like a fitness room. It's so irregularly shaped. I don't really know what else to make it work. And this room, which we were working on last time, and I'll finish now, is a theater room. Now, the biggest problem that I'm running into is just how the third story was built. I can't, like, all of this wall wants to be the same color, and I would like it to all mostly be dark, but if I can't, I mean, maybe we just kind of do like a weird kind of mirror situation where it's like the front and the back are dark, but then the sides aren't. I don't know. I really don't like it though. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do... Oh, it's doing the bathroom too. Oh, jeez. Well. I mean, you can work out in a dark room. That's no big deal, right? We'll finish this one where we started, though. Okay. So I feel like this would be a good spot to have movie posters. See, I don't like this. But it's just... This doesn't go with the hall. Is there a different paint color that's maybe just a little bit more complementary to both the hallway and this room? Like maybe I go gray instead? Or like... I don't like this green, the charcoal olive. This is better. Not this. Okay, green maybe seems a little bit more complimentary. Yeah, let's do this then. There. Okay. A little better. Okay. And it's just this one wall here on the end, but it's fine. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. And then we should probably do some window coverings, at least in this side. Chris, are you in the chat? We'll do closed ones. Hello, I hear an echo. Is it cool if you turn your audio down a little bit? Por favor. Too wide. Oh, these don't fit. These ones aren't bad. Let's pick a color though. Oops. This is kind of tricky because, oh, see. I like this color system. I'm struggling with this wall situation. I just don't like the green with this stuff. And I actually don't mind the blue on the curtains. Wait, was this? I don't think this window's supposed to be here. There we go. Okay. I don't know what to do. I'm a little stuck. Like, part of me wants to try and figure out how to fix why it's doing this. But it just doesn't make much sense. I think I need to do a more neutral color. Maybe a darker neutral color? I don't like this gray though. This is a pickle. I'm worried that anything with paneling might feel too random. I mean, I could... Is it weird to do two different kinds of wallpaper? I don't like that either. It works everywhere except here. Can I cover this wall with something? There's something large I could cover this wall with? Ugh. Like, yeah, that definitely doesn't go. I mean, I could just try one of the other dark paints, maybe. Honestly, actually, this one might even be better. It's still not good though, but it at least kind of doesn't just change the color palette of this room too much. And then here, do I change the whole room or do I leave like... Oh. Do I leave the green in here? Or even go lighter? I'm just trying to think, because like I'm not a painter myself, but the bright walls would probably be nice for refracting the light around, right? Oh, let's get under here too. There we go. I don't know, it's it's better. Maybe I can put a big art piece on this wall or something and just like detract from it so that it's like less weird. I think it's just stuck that way. Everywhere else is fine. It's just this one. So just for continuity, I guess I'll throw that back here. These are good little pockets for plants or some kind of decor thing, hey? Let's see. Does he feel lonely by himself there? Is it weird being by himself there? Is he okay? I want to do like a little media shelf back here too, but I don't know if they have anything. I might have to just use like a bookshelf to give that illusion, maybe? Go to offices here. Like, you know those shelves that, well, I guess we're gone past the days of like DVDs and stuff. So maybe you wouldn't really see media shelves anymore. But it seems like a good place to do some kind of storage thing. Oh, my cheats aren't even on. One sec. There we go. Oh my gosh, a faux fireplace facade. I mean, this could maybe be not bad. I'd still want to put something back under there. I just don't know what. Maybe I'll sit on it for a sec. Let's get some of the posters in. Movie posters. Now, how many should we do? 3, maybe? And I like the black frames already, so I think I'm gonna leave that. Something like that. I still want to put maybe like a small table lamp of some kind over there. But what one? Because it would be more for like mood lighting. Oop. He's floating. Hold on, I might need to move. Oop. Oh gosh, trying to get a good view of this is hard. Come here. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Is it floating? It might be a little bit, but it doesn't look like it as much. But I do kind of want it more this way, I think. Honestly, this might be the best color that it is now. Yeah, I'll leave it. Is it too much lamp? There might be too much light in here. Like I'll just do one kind of at the entry when you walk in. But I want to keep this room kind of dark. It's a theater room dark. And then what else? What else? I mean, I guess just for the placeholder, I could just do a small bookshelf below. Then does it look like too much with the other one above? Maybe I get rid of this one then. Feels big. Something like this. I think, yeah, the color that it's now is the best one, so I'll leave that. And then maybe just do another poster but make it smaller. There's also, oh yeah, pop art. Which one is that one? This one. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about this wall. Like, I could just put these ones in just to, like, detract from it, because they're the right size, but the art is not really the right color. Is that okay? To be honest, I might just leave it. Clutter. Trinket box. Yeah, what should we put on this table? I don't know what we have for good living room clutter. Oh, this is nice. We'll do that. I think it's the right color, right? This one's not a bad color either. This one? The the plant clipping through the floor. And then let's see, do we have like VIP bucket. Honestly, I might just leave it as that. Yeah, I might just leave it as this. Doesn't really need to be a complicated room. Oh, but the one thing I'd like to put in here... Was there any... There's no PC or like, not PC consoles, gaming consoles for the living room, is there? Like with the TVs? No? Because this kind of looks like it could be one, but it looks like it's just a speaker, hey? I'm thinking of placing something just for the illusion of having a good audio system. Like something like this, like just below the TV, so it looks like you... have some beefier audio. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm happy with it like this. I don't need to populate too much. Yeah, I think the hallway's fine. Less is more, I think. I'll do this room as like a gym room of some kind. I just need to see what fitness equipment though. Like it's kind of a weird room to have fitness equipment, but I think it's like the last skill item that we have. Ooh, and we could maybe do the treadmill like in here. And then does this guy fit? Oh yeah, nice. I hate this light, one sec. We need a... just a round saucer. Do one over here. One here, and one here. And I know there's clutter related to... Oh, I'm gonna do... Is there a little square? Something like this? Yeah, like that athletic kind of stuff here. Ooh, let's do mirrors on the wall. You can see yourself working out. I know there's like the really big one here. There, how nice. And the clutter, let's see. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, I like the stack of CDs here. Let's throw it in here too. Is it this one? There's gem in a box. Oh yes, that's this one here. But then there's also one with like a yoga mat and stuff. Oh, this one. Like that. Is that the last thing, probably? I think that's the only thing. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's good. Is there like stupid wall art that would suit in this space? What kind of wall art would you hang in a gym though? I'm leaning towards no. But if there's one that looks like it's just like, oh, yeah, something like that. There. Actually, there's a couple. Oh, this window doesn't belong here either. I wonder if I should move this down a little more. And it would be the other way. Like, oh no, it'd be this way. The first way. Just kidding. It's like here. And then, oh. It's here. And I don't really know what to put in this corner. I don't know if there's anything. That would be good. Hmm. Oh, this is cool. Wait. Does this fit in here? Probably not. Shoot. Yeah, no. Oh. I don't even know if I'll do window coverings on this because it's on the 3rd floor. So I don't know. When all else fails, just throw a plant there. Yeah. Good enough. I mean, it serves the function that it is. And the last thing is this room. So, I'm starting from scratch. Now, I have such a hard time. I have to do the same shower tub combo that I always do. I have to. The other option, I guess, could be to not even have a shower up here at all. Well, the gym's right here, though. So that would be nice. Here, let's check from bathroom again. Oh my god, the hot tub is so large. Because yeah, there is... This is just kind of ugly. Oh, a corner bath. Hmm. There isn't a window in here or anything though either. So maybe we do just do a little bit more of a modern one upstairs. Just to deviate from the same exact design that I've done everywhere else. Challenge myself, do something different, break out of the mold. But it would make sense though from like a reno perspective. Okay, no, I'm talking myself out of it because from a reno perspective, you would do something similar in all the places. But what's a color we haven't really worked with yet? Because the one bathroom is green and yellow, and then the other one is black and white. Maybe we could do something a little bit more blue? Let's see what we have for floor tiles. Maybe we'll find some inspo. I do kind of like this I like this one a lot. I haven't been able to make it work really. Go full natural. Pebble. Pebble stone floor. Masonry. Oh, I should go to tile. Oh, there's also this chevron. I haven't used this yet. And there's a million colors of it. Oh my goodness. Wait. This is pretty. Do I rotate it though? Do we go the other way? Just so you see the chevron? Actually, yes, because here I have a matching wall tile. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I'm quite certain I thought I had a chevron. Yeah, here. Yeah, this one. Oh, it's like they're facing into one another though. That's okay. And I can't do anything about this back wall. So it's gotta stay the charcoal. Wait, if it stays the charcoal, I have thoughts. I have thoughts. What if we do this instead? Make it white. Maybe let's do that. Tile, 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 tile. Goes this one? Yeah. Maybe this one then. Just a little bit more subdued. I don't know if I'm sold though. I don't know. I don't know. I'm more of a wallpaper in the bathroom type of girly, I would say. Maybe let's just do like a stand-up vanity this time. Oh, this is a cool color. Pretty. Wait, it's so nice. Wait. She can never deviate. Always stuck on the green. Okay, hold. Hold. Is this better? It just comes off as pink to me, though. It's a little too pink. Hmm. I don't know, this wall here is really making it tricky. The other option we could try is I do have some, like, what's the word? Detached tile? How do I describe this? Like, these kitchen tiles, we could cover. We could cover this back wall with them. And maybe that's a better option. Actually, there's some nice greens in them too. If we lean into this green. And then we can hide the ugly charcoal wall that's broken. Hold. You'll never know. You'll never know. You'll never know. Oh, come here. Oh. But I just think we need a better wall finish. I still think I do like the chevron still. We're getting warmer. I'm just wondering if, like, is white too white here? It looks way less pink, I will say. The other color's too pink, I think. I mean, we could try picking a different color for the chevron too. They got some real nice hues, but I'm scared if it's not the same as the green, it'll just clash with it. Yeah, no, I think it's better to just leave it as this like white kind of. Is this working though? Like if we go this route, we need to bring some of the antique vibe back. The other thing I could do is hold this color, or is it this color? We could do like partial height instead of full height for this wall, maybe? Or even the whole way around. Oops. I'll start on this wall, and if I decide I want to add it, we can do it after. Let's pick a mirror next. And I think I'd like to do one with a gold frame if I could, but unfortunately, well, we have this one. It's really small though. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to decide if I want to keep the bathroom the same size or shrink it down. But, oh, this is the last room on the main, or on the third floor. That's exciting. Hmm. Is the other option? Well, I just feel like this doesn't match. You know? It just doesn't quite match. Hmm. I think I like the brown better. Let's do shelf. Yeah, I don't know if this mirror is doing it though for me. Might try a different one. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Too small, too small. Too big. This is usually the one with the size that I like the most. I don't like the green one actually. It kind of carries it up the wall. Okay, we'll use it. Oh, they're floating. Something like that. Oh, they're still floating. Like that? There we go. then a sconce. Let's see. I mean, one of my go-tos usually these, but size down. Oops. Like that. And then let's do something. The brown frame for art, probably. Then something a little bit more vertical. Oh my gosh. Wait, why do I like this? No, not in any of the colors though. Shoot. A little square guy. Something like that. Something like that. I'm still not too sure about this corner here though. And I think I would ruin it if I just put a shower in it. What else? Is there any full height kitchen millwork that would work? Oh wait, we have this. I could put doors on it. Hold. I don't know if I should do the mirrored ones or the glass ones. Also, what color should we do it? Is this color fine? I'd like it to maybe match the shelf more. Actually, that's almost the same as the shelf and the toilet seat. So, our doors are in always in weird places. They're kind of like... Let me look for the... It's by Taurus Design. There we go. So like this guy. Oh, but I can't do mirrors. Oh, I don't know if resizing this is gonna work unless the solid ones might resize better. Well, I think is I don't really know. When it says it's like inner quarter, outer quarter kind of deal, I don't really know the rhyme or reason behind them. Oh my gosh. The doors just seem like they're on the wrong spot, and they're also... No, I think sizing this down kind of broke it. I mean, I could keep it open, but I just don't know. I think the shoes will be floating. One sec. Well, not really. I mean, if you thought about it practically, this bathroom would get the most use from the home gym, right? So ideally we pick shoes that look more like running shoes, not dress shoes. Or we do the slippers, too. Like that. And then I don't know how the hanging is going to work with the shrinking of it down though. It's might not be very good. The organizers snap to the bottom. Hmm. Well, there's a light for them too. That's cool. Hmm. This seemed like a better idea in hindsight, but I'm worried we're gonna be fussing with it and fighting with it. Is it? Oh, those are way over. I don't know. I was hoping that the doors would kind of size down properly and snap with this. But I think it's too glitchy. The other option could be to make something full height work. Like something like this. But I just feel like it's weird with the standalone vanity. I'm struggling with this corner, guys. I don't know what to do. Or we go... No, see, it clips into the wall. Or we just make the open shelf for the bathroom work. What is this guy? Like... I just feel like we're picking the lesser of two evils here, and I don't know. I don't like it. I don't have enough options. This one is just too skinny looking. This one seems to fill the corner better, I think. Maybe if I can get a plant with a pot that has some gold or something on it and put it on top, it'll look a little bit better. I just don't know if I have any like that. And I don't know what yellow would constitute as. Like this? I think that helps. It's better. Oh, let's turn the yellow filter off. What's the best towel rack for this? Because all of these are gold, but I don't think the actual metal changes color on any of these, hey? And like, I don't love the seashell vibe. Well, but we have it on the mirror here. Maybe we go with it for once. Hmm. I just don't know. I think I like the orange one best, but I kind of think it changes the hardware color. White's probably the best then. Do we do more art? Is that what we fill this side with? So I could even do Bathrooms are tricky. I have a formula for bathrooms at this point that I'm trying not to get stuck in, but I'm kind of stuck in it. Like, it's just so easy to do more things. Like, I've done 2 robes on the wall beside a hand towel in so many of the bathrooms. Let's see. I don't mind the 4 pictures. If there's a frame that's the right color, maybe? They don't look good sized up, though. Does it fit? Is there a better one? So I also kind of... Oh, this round one's nice, too. Maybe I'll do 2 round ones? Oh, let's see. I think the frame has to stay this color, though. Hold. Where'd it go? Come back. Maybe just 1. I wish that there was like an intermediary size up size where it's just like, it feels like it's either like kind of small and then massive. It doesn't seem like it like jumps up. Actually, I think if you were doing round ones, you'd almost want to do like on top of one another, like this. Maybe it's better than... Is it necessary though? Is it necessary? I mean, if I change it, it might look better. Hold. Like, I'd want the bottom one to be this landscape one, and then the top one different subject of some kind. Why do I like the pumpkins? Is it because Halloween was yesterday? Okay, here's the other question, and maybe this will solve our dilemma with this. Do we do the tile all the way around? Or do we just keep it on the... Like, do we do it more of it here? Hold on, what's the keyboard shortcut to keep putting the same thing down? There's something you can hold down. Is it shift? Oh, it is, yeah. Actually, I do think I like it going around. Yeah, I think I like it going around. And then that makes this portrait just seem a little bit more fitting. I think that's good for this bathroom. I think I'll check really quick. I'll just change the disc colors. There we go. Yeah, I think that's good. Cool. Okay. We're on the 3rd floor. That's it for the 3rd floor. I think. What did we do for the hallway in the 2nd? We did some art. It's so hard with wallpaper because I just worry that wallpaper is so busy. And this wallpaper is quite busy. This one's less busy. I'm like, do we just throw up a couple paintings just for visual interest? I'm just like a person that is resistant to, like, I like a little bit of clutter. I like tasteful clutter. I like things to look lived in, you know? And this side's probably fine. It would be more this side. I kind of think I like the lighter frames the best. Is there not a collage of artwork that just looks like a bunch of family paintings or something? Hmm. I don't want 2 gallery walls. I think we just need a big portrait now. Oh. Like, I've used this in a couple spots. No, I think it's too regal. This is just like the most casual of the floors, so I just don't think we need to go too ornate with the art that we pick. But we could kind of just do like a similar thing where we just do like maybe 2 pieces up here. Actually, yeah, that fits really good. And then what color? What do we feel about the frame color? Kind of like it. And you'll notice it is very similar. Actually, I think it's the same family of the one that we put in the washroom, so... we don't really have a lot of red up here. Okay, I kept it on the pumpkin patches in the washroom, right? Actually, I think I like this one better. I am definitely overthinking this. For sure. Maybe we'll just do one of these and then the other one that's like this. Because there's some yellow in here on this side. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's it for the inside. Cool. All right. Now I think... Oh, I did want to test out really quick though. I wanted to test replacing... Hold on. Light? Wall lights? Or are they just decor? Hold. These ones. I have these new holiday ones that are like... I mean, we could just do both. I was just wondering how they sat with the... stars. I'm gonna keep it with both. It looks kind of whimsical. But I was wondering if I should almost do one on this side too. Is there a wider? I don't know if they even really light anything up, but okay. I'm done nitpicking. We're done the interior. Nice, nice. Oh, basement. That's an accident. Now, I'm wondering about the exterior in the back. Like, I actually kind of like how the outside looks already. I have no qualms with it. We could maybe add some life back here. But I'm going back and forth on it. I don't think I want to put a ton of time and effort into it. Just like, to be transparent, when I make the YouTube video based off of this, I am not really going to talk about decorating the back too much at all. I might just show it, but it's not really like... Yeah, I don't know. It's not really something I'm going to focus on. Let's see. I could do... I mean, the hot tub actually kind of seems to fit the vibe. See, my thing with this patio is just that it feels so open. Like, would there be much point to doing something like... Let's test this out. I guess I need columns first, I think. You do something like... Oh. It's so tall! You go like... this? Is it eating into my wall? Doesn't look like it. It just seems so tall. It's a little disproportionate, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some water, I'll be right back. Okay, I thought about it. I'm not gonna do any exterior work, to be honest. Mostly just because this YouTube video for renovating this house is going to be insanely long regardless, and we also need to fit just a walkthrough tour of it, so maybe let's just do that really quick, and then we'll call it. That'll be it. That'll be all. So to summarize, if you have not seen this house before, this is a real colonial revival house from Zillow Gone Wild that we built in Sims 4 and then renovated. I do have the unrenovated version on my EA Cloud account with the same user handle as my YouTube and my Twitch if you're interested in downloading and trying to renovate it yourself. But let's do the free camera here. Hold on, wait. Remind me how to navigate. Let's get it. Oh, let's get out of. Can I get out of build mode for a sec? Free camera. There. Oh. I want to walk around. Oh, there we go. I changed it to Sims 3 controls, so I'm still getting used to it because I think it's a little bit different. It also feels so, what's the word? Sensitive. My mouse sensitivity is really high. But as I mentioned, we did not change anything really from the exterior aside. Oh, there's wallpaper on the outside that shouldn't be there. Can I fix that really quick? No, it's fine. We'll just continue what we're doing. Pretend you don't see it. It's all supposed to be the same. I did add the flower pots as well. Let's zoom out a little bit because I think we're going to be a little bit contrast. So coming through the entrance, we made this kind of intentional little entryway here. I'll zoom out so we get the vibe of it. Kind of have the nice wainscoting on the walls of the checkered floor here. Again, this was very characteristic of the colonial revival style that we wanted to nod to. I wanted to do like a modern sort of twist, but still pay homage to the year that the house was built. I think this original house was built in like 1870 something. Coming through that, is it called a vestibule, by the way? Is this a vestibule? Do you call that a vestibule in a house? Because I would call this a vestibule in my commercial projects, in my architecture projects, but I don't do residential, so I'm not quite sure the answer to that. Walking through the entryway into the, like immediately into the staircase, which again is very characteristic of colonial revival style, the stairway being head on and then the rooms branching off to the left and the right. Made it a little bit more playful with some floral wallpaper and the arches as well. Maybe we'll start off to the left here. We'll go into this room. I guess this is what I've been calling the study, I would say. Kind of like a library or a reading room. I'm obsessed with this color palette, by the way. I think it's beautiful in here. We did move the fireplace from its original location over one square to the left just because it was right in the corner of this room and I feel like that would have been weird, but I wanted a room that kind of fed to some skill development just from a game mechanics perspective. So we have the chessboard here, we have the mixer, I don't know, globe bar, that's the word I'm looking for, and the easel in the corner. And just a bunch of trinkets and stuff that I assume rich people would show off as they acquired them. So that's what we have here. Going through the double doors, we have our office. You'll see that I like this cluster of portraits a lot. I think we used it in a few places, to be honest. But I kept this pretty classy and kind of sexy. Nothing too special here. We have the laptop there. I don't know. In my head, the person that owns this house is either like an architect or a professor, because that seems like the kind of person that would want to have a historically accurate house like this, and also would restore a historically accurate house like this. That's it for the left. We'll go upstairs in a minute. We'll go to the right, and this is our formal living room. And I did a whole plant corner, because if I had a bay window like this, I do have a bay window like this, and it is the plant corner. You can see the fireplace in the corner here. That was similar to what the other side was like. Made it a lot brighter on this side here. The pastels and the florals and the soft palettes is very characteristic of the colonial revival style. So again, kind of paying homage to that more here. I love this living room, by the way. I want it in my real house. Sorry, just listening to the song. I don't know how I feel about this dining room yet. I got a little bit out of my comfort zone here. I'm not a pastel girly, so I really, really liked the wallpaper and wanted to try and work with it, but I'm not convinced that it's the best execution. Maybe it's the curtains. Maybe it's the rug. I'm not sure. But that is this room. Moving on to the kitchen. I think this is a massive improvement from the original kitchen, by the way. I'm just like so bored of white everything in kitchens. So we brought some color back, some wood, some warmth, and also made it look a little bit lived in by adding the shoes, the hat racks, a bunch of that stuff, because this would be, I assume, a family that lives here. That was that. And I guess maybe we'll go up these stairs. Here. Whoop, whoop. Into our, I guess our bar room, I guess you would call this. Originally the laundry room in the original house, but we don't really need a laundry room in Sims. So I was like, well, let's just make it more of like an entertainment kind of visiting space that is less formal than the formal living room and also fits a lot more people. So I think if you were having a party, you could probably fit more people in this room. And we have the music there. I also really wanted to use this wallpaper somewhere, and I think it worked. I think we did an okay job with it here. Yeah, we'll go through. And so there's the second staircase. That's where you walk in. But we'll go to the master suite first. Oh yeah, and the corridor here. Again, I love wallpaper. So if I can use wallpaper, I'm gonna use wallpaper and try and make the wallpaper work. So I think we did a pretty good job. I think it's very busy. To be honest, if this were my real house, I think I would be really excited about this for a while, but if it were in this hallway, I would probably redo it after a year or two, personally. But it's fun. It's fun, and we like a design challenge. So here's our master bed. Looking at it now, I don't know how I feel about the dark wood, but we have... This side's nice. This is the vibe I was going for. So I might just have to swap some colors around before we call it today to get to a place that I'm happier with it. Because, yeah, I like the warmth over here a lot more than the other side now that I'm looking. Walk-in closet, not much to it. We'll go back. And the bathroom. Whoop. So we did a little powder, like a toilet room here. And then big vanity, black and white, and then the bath shower combo here. So that's this bathroom. And let's go to... Whoop. Let's go to the first kids' room. This is like gamer haven. We're saying this teenager might even live stream. I don't know. With a big TV at the foot of the bed, though. Big monitor at the computer on this side here. I definitely dated a guy who had a room like this once. Closet here, not really very interesting, but kept it pretty minimal and masculine otherwise. And then here's the second kid's room. And this one's a lot more specific. This is like Harry Potter obsessed ghost story, dark academia bookworm. That was kind of the vibe we were going for with this one. Kind of fits the theme of the house, I would say, actually, with a colonial revival style as well. But I think it's super cute. And the giant dollhouse. I wonder if it would look better rotated on the other wall, though. Or do I leave it? I can't decide. I'll think about it after. But I'm so happy to have this many string lights and stuff. I didn't realize the stars were clipping in the ceiling when I placed them, but we'll pretend we didn't notice that. And to the third story. Whoop. Woo. Didn't mean to drift on you there. But here we go. The third story has the smallest rooms. It's kind of a strange layout up here just because we had to make these dormers work on the exterior. So there is a wet bar up here already. So I thought it would be a great opportunity to just combine 2 bedrooms on this side of the house and just make a big theater room with a big TV, because we don't really have that anywhere else in the house right now, with the sound system below it and everything. We have some glitchy walls happening up here, so some of the paint colors get weird. But that's that side. This room. This is the painter's room. The art room, I guess. If you're a hobby painter, do you need more space than this? I don't know. I don't know if it's rude to shove them in this tiny room, but it really didn't fit anything else. Back here we have the home gym, which again might be strange for a third story, but I didn't know where else to put it. So I think for the weird shape of the room, it works just fine. It's not bad. And last but not least, we have our upstairs bathroom, which we were just working on. Whoa, it's very squishy in here though. There we go. To be honest, this might actually be my favorite bathroom of the house, to be honest. But I'm also just like a huge sucker for this green and gold color combo. So that's probably a me problem. But that is it. That is our Colonial Revival house. And we're done. So I think I'm gonna call it here. And that means if we're done this, that means that we can start a new house. Probably I'll do one more in Sims 4 before we deviate to other build games, but I haven't been on Zillow Gone Wild in a couple months. We picked this house back in like April or May. So I guess next stream on Tuesday, we'll pick a new one. I'm excited. I'm excited. So that's it for me. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be live next Tuesday at 3 p.m. MST and next Friday at 3 p.m. MST. So hopefully I'll see you there. If not, enjoy the rest of your weekend and happy late Halloween. Bye, guys.